Here it is. This is my first stream in like a year or something. Definitely weird, definitely weird. Alright, let me try to pull up my stream. It's up, it looks like. Oh, I found it, there it is. Moderation, oh jeez. Choose who can participate, set delays. I'm not doing that. Hello, Leafy. Oh my god, is that my first? They've changed it. There's a top fans thing now. The person who speaks the most is my top fan, and it's Leafy. Haha. Hello, Leafy. Are you on here? Are you one of these people? The L's League. I don't see Leafy on here. Are you on mine, Leafy? Are you F added? I think we're gonna do Floor 7. I think that's the plan. How's my mic anyway? Do I need music? Dude, I haven't streamed in like a year. Wow. So I have no idea if it's like set up correctly or something. I'm about to go. Oh my god, it's so sad. My #1 viewer, it says it right there, crown #1. You have typed the most in my streams ever since they added the feature. My #1 fan is leaving me. Oh my god, how could you? How could you? Should I just join one? I could make a party for it, YouTube, but I'll just join a party. I think that's my plan. This will be an F7 stream. Just joining a random party. There you go. Bro, can you believe a person with a juju kicked me today? I'm still mad about that. That was like an hour ago. But I joined a party, and I got kicked. And I'm like, who's kicking me, bro? And I PV'd him. He had a juju, and I'm like, seriously? You're kicking me? You're kicking me? I have like 1,000 runs, cat of 50, and I'm getting kicked. It wasn't even like a dupe tank thing. It wasn't even like, it's not like I like joined the wrong party. It was just like they just, I don't know, they just kicked me. Was it PV? I don't know. I think the guy was like cat of 34 or something. I don't even remember. But I just like joined the party and got kicked. I don't know why, but like I was just like, there's no way. Yeah, it was like one of these, right? It's just like a generic party, like a 34 or something. I don't know why I got kicked, but I was like so mad about it. So I'm like, how am I getting kicked? Me? I'm like over, like, it was like 10 seconds after joining. Because like, I'm overqualified, right? Like, I shouldn't even be in the Kata 30 parties. I should be only in Kata 40 parties. So as far as I was concerned, I'm like unkickable, right? Like I'm just, my Kata is too high, right? Like you'd never kick this guy. Kata 50, burst 45, you can never kick him. He's too good. I don't know what the reason was. I think it had to be something. Maybe like my PB, or maybe one of them was a tank but didn't have tank selected. I don't know. But like I just can't believe that I would get kicked in like a mid-tier party. When I'm Kata 50, I'm overqualified. I'm too good for the party. They should be thanking me for joining. They should be like, oh my god, a Kata 50 and a Kata 35 party. Wow, thank you. Please carry us. But it was not even like, it wasn't even like a sweat party. That's my point. It wasn't a Kata 40 party. It was just like a regular like cat of 34 party. It was not like a cat of 40 party. We can look at my PB. Oh yeah, I set the S one today. The 508 was actually today. It was like a 520 before. Someone died, and so now I got an SPB, which is great. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I kind of agree with that, actually. There's a lot of low kata players that are sweaty, but there's also a lot of high kata players that aren't. In fact, I probably would put myself in the camp of, like, kata 50s that aren't, like, crazy good. I wouldn't even necessarily consider myself, like, a sweat. Why is my account a shadow ban in your stream? Well, I can see your message, so I don't know what you're referring to. I see your message, Aqua. I mean, my only defense, not even really defense, but explanation, is that a lot of my runs are really old. So if you look at the age of my Hyperion, 2.5 years. Terminator, 2.5. AOTV, 2.6. Diamond Pickaxe, 5 years. Wither Cloak, 2.5. A lot of my items are about 2.5 years old. Infinity Leap, 2.3. So a lot of my runs were back when I was like Kata 30. So all of my F7 experience was literally 2 years ago, and then I haven't really played it since. I got my Diamond Head, I got my handle, and so I moved on to Master Mode. But in the meantime, Floor 7 has like progressed. The parties have gotten faster. There's like new strategies that didn't even exist when I grind. So now that I'm back onto Floor 7, after 2 years of never playing it, now everyone's PBs are way lower. Now people are doing it way faster. And so I'm like left in the dirt. I just got left behind. I'm still doing like old metas while everyone's like doing super fast runs. But I'm learning. I mean, I set a PB today, or at least an S, with the 508, which used to be a 520. So we are slowly getting better. I would love that. Dude, that's one of the things I was saying, is that it's kind of hard to learn because you don't know what you don't know. You need a teacher to be like, oh, hey, you didn't do this thing. Let me teach you how to do it. But if you're just doing runs, you'll never know. Like, if I was doing something incorrectly, I would just not know, because I don't know. If I knew the strategy, then I would just do it. So, like, I do actually need someone to tell me what to do. I watched some POV videos, but obviously that can only get you so far. I quite literally do need a teacher. I was actually recently watching Veritasium's video on like what makes someone an expert. One of the things you need to get good is feedback. It doesn't matter if you do 1,000,000 floor 7s. If you never get feedback on what you did right and what you did wrong, it's really hard to progress. So if I do a really bad run and no one tells me it was bad, I may actually think it was a good run and learned nothing. And so I actually need someone to like watch me play and be like, this is what you did good, this is what you did bad, here's how to do it good. So I genuinely do need like a teacher. Yeah, I would definitely appreciate a video. It doesn't have to be you, but yeah. Dude, that's the thing. Like, for example, I uploaded a trap video because to me, I thought it was like the fastest trap I had like ever seen or done. I don't think anyone's actually made a tutorial on the current trap meta. If you look up like Hypixel Skyblock, how to do trap, pearl trap, trap meta, the method I did, I'm pretty sure it's the fastest and no one's made a video on it. I may be wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure basic things like the fastest way to do trap, there's just no tutorial for it. So I do think that there's a lot of potential for making guides, because I think a lot of things just don't have guides. Like the actual like floor 7 tank meta, I don't think it's out there. like, there's POVs, I think, but not an actual, like, guide, so if anyone out there's, like, a YouTuber good at editing, I think there's potential in, making guides. Alright, in we go, here we go, run starting. Or no dupe. Good, good. But yeah, definitely taking advice. Non-toxic though, it has to be non-toxic. Yeah, dude. I think Hypixel Skyblock is actually lacking guides. Because there's obviously a ton of guides in Hypixel Skyblock, I just think a lot of them are like old. Or like they're not what we need. Like a lot of the videos are like how to do floor 7 in general. But they don't teach you how to do floor 7 tank 2025 meta. You know, like that very specifically doesn't exist. There is no 2025 current meta like PV pace tutorial. It's all like basic guides that teach you how to do your first comp, you know? So I think that there's definitely some views to be made making guides. Yeah, they're not what you need. Yeah, I always do the one trap. Both traps, I don't grab the secrets. I don't do them fully. I don't see a point. Oh, there it is. Talk about lag, am I right? Because the thing is that you don't need all secrets to get 300, right? So it makes sense to skip a few secrets. And so you might as well skip trap, because I think that trap has like the hardest secrets. I'm sure if you have like a really fast route, they're not bad. But I think as like a rule of thumb, if we're gonna skip like 3 secrets, then we should skip the 3 secrets in trap. So I never do the trap secrets. I just finish it. I just white checkmark it. And that's good enough for me. It turns what's supposed to be like one of the longer and harder rooms into like one of the easier and faster ones. I've never had problems with doing the 1 of 4. That's what I always do. I always do 1 in both. I kind of treat them the same. I mean, maybe I could learn the route, but I've just never, like, needed it. I've never really had a run where, like, all we need is the trap secrets. I think it's happened a few times, but that's usually because of deaths. If we're doing the trap secrets, it's because someone died. And now we have to, like, make up for it. Usually someone else does it, though. If we die in clear, then someone will do the secrets anyway. Like, it's never me. You know, what are the chances that all 5 of us don't know how to do trap? Although I guess it's a good skill to have in general. Maybe I should learn it just for the sake of learning it. Just to know, just in case. I think I'm doing purple. I'm just assuming we're doing purple, because I saw a guy on yellow. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that I'm doing purple, because I saw some guy at yellow. Why would someone be at yellow unless we were doing PY, right? So, surely this is a PY run. No, we failed. Crap, just give up. Just whatever. Chat, why did that fail? I clearly did something wrong, but I don't know why it went wrong. Do you know why I didn't... Like, why did that fail? I do not know why that failed. Don't stand directly under it. Okay, I guess we are standing directly under it. What cat is this party? 36, I think? You're kidding me. This is going really bad. Disbanded the party? Seriously? Oh my god. Okay, let me not dupe this, because it's just gonna grief. Give it to one person. I padded too late. Is that it? Do you actually, like, know? I should have went on, like, sooner. Hello. I'm actually kind of glad that I came back and, like, people still know me. I didn't, like, what the fuck's it called? Fell off, I think? Is that what the kids call it? Fell off? I didn't fall off. Yeah, I come back and people still recognize me. Like, oh my god, it's a Kill It stream. Hello, welcome back. I leave for a year, come back, and I somehow haven't fallen off. I'm just that good, chat. So I should probably go on, what, 32 seconds, I think? I think I was aiming for like 33. So I should try to pad it like 32. Haha, yeah, you gave me a holly die. That's so funny. I'm not even wearing it. Yeah, I turned my Necron black. It's, you know, it's funny, I remember that. It's kind of ugly. Like, I thought I could kind of make it work because of my cape. I have a green cape. I'm like, oh, a green cape. I could have green armor with my green cape. And it kind of worked, but it's still, like, it was just still ugly. Like, even if it matched, holly die itself is just ugly. Even trying to make it work by, like, making it match my cape, it just wasn't good enough. Your pad height was correct. Okay. Pad at 30 seconds. Okay. Go one tick down, then go to the stairs. Okay, I'll try to nail that timing. You should, like, resend that message later on the next attempt. What is he talking about? What happened? Why is this guy so mad? Fuck you all. What happened? Oh my god, S. Amazing, bro. God tier S. He said fuck you all. That's so funny. I don't even know what he's referring to, but that's hilarious. Are we still in the party? We are not. Oh, you did P disband. Who even disbands like that? That is not what I wanted. Who disbands a party like that? People don't want to buy but bank one. Crazy. Alright, next party. Maybe you can try to snipe in I don't know about that party, but maybe this one. Lowballing 20 mil? That's crazy. Isn't the advice at least have $1 billion? How you gonna lowball with 20 mil? There's no money to be made. Yeah, if anyone wants to stream snipe to join, that's it right there. Had it 32 seconds. Okay. Only for a tick. Then go down the stairs. I think. I don't know what that is. Why is this guy like... He like randomly said shut the fuck up. Some guy said he was healer and this guy was like, and? What's this guy's This guy, like, what's this guy's problem? He seems like mad. I'm not sure what's going on there. This guy seems very furious actually. See people's PVs and party things. I don't think I really need that. Crazy lag. Holy shit, this lag is crazy. I'm pretty sure I'm not timing it correctly. I think that's like what's going wrong. I ran out of pearls. Failed so many attempts I ran out of pearls. I only just learned this yesterday. I'm still... Yeah, I'm still like 2 years in the past when it comes to strategies, so everything I'm doing I'm like learning and practicing. I'm still very much like rusty. Haven't played F7 in 2 years. Where the fuck am I? I am not where I want. Where the fuck? I want to be in this 1x1. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like I'm just not that sweaty. Like, why would I kick someone for a bad PB if I'm the one with the bad PB? I'm in no position to be auto-kicking anyone. I'm pretty, like, humble about that. I may be cat at 50, but I'm definitely on the lower end of skill. I think someone explained it to me pretty well, which is that Dungeons just has like a high ceiling cap, a skill cap. So even after like 1,000 runs, even after getting cat at 50, there's still things to learn. There's still like new things to get better at. Like no matter how good you get, there's always another strategy that you could like learn and improve. And people demand it too. Like it's not enough to just like be okay. It's like you have to play perfectly, and if you don't, then you suck. You have to do like crazy strategies that shave off a single second of time, and if you don't do them, then you get kicked. But also it's a really risky strategy, so like you could die attempting it. So it almost feels not worth it. I can see their PB, which is to avoid the good parties, probably. I can kind of predict in advance when they're going to kick me. Where even is he? Thank you, Jingle Bells, for not working. Someone over there? I don't think it counted. No one did damage. Who's doing PY5 was? I think you may have to communicate if you're doing it, because the mage has to help you PY, I think. I think the mage has to damage on the purple pad, and so if he doesn't know, then, like, if he doesn't know I'm doing PY, then he's just not going to assist me with it. And so it was basically pointless. So I think I have to, like, communicate with my team after doing PY. I mean, I definitely think there's correlation. The higher the kata, the better the player. But like I said, it's merely correlation. It is usually the case that if you're higher kata, then you're better. It's essentially the more runs you do at the higher level, then the more Catacombs XP you're awarded. And so if you do lots of runs, you get higher kata, and that's experience. It's basically saying I have more experience than you. However, it could be possible that someone is just really condensed, like in skill. In only a couple hundred runs, they've learned everything. Whereas in 1,000 runs, I've learned almost nothing. So it's definitely possible to be more skilled than someone who has a better kata. If you have, like, skill density, you've learned more in less runs. But like I said, I still think it's correlation. Yeah, like kata means experience, and experience usually means better. It is possible to have more experience and be worse, but I feel like that's more of an exception. If you knew nothing about two people, however you knew one person was kata 50 and the other was kata 40, and you had to bet money on whose PB is better on F7, you should assume that it's the kata 50 person, and put your money on them. It doesn't guarantee it, but you'll just be correct more often than not. you will guess more correctly right than wrong. Another thing I could say is, if you're so skilled, why is your kata so low? I feel like it's like a retort. It's like, oh, if you're so good, then why is your kata so low? I can solo 3. Okay. Damn, bro, crazy. That's a lot of deaths. Get me out of this party. Let me shameless advertisement. I mean, that's a pretty good PB. I feel like that kind of just means you played with cheaters. This was a conversation I was having with like another friend group. They were like, anyone who has a really, really good PB, all it means is they were playing with several cheaters. The healer was a cheater, the mage was a cheater, and like that's the only reason they have like a 4-minute run, is because the party had cheaters in it. No monkey, need tank. So a lot of tanks in the middle. I'd want to join one of these. I don't really want to join the top parties, because I'm not that good. I don't want to get, like, ignore added. I don't want to get egoed and be like, oh, your PB's so bad, ignore add. But I don't really want to join, like, the lower parties, because these people aren't getting S+. So I kind of want to join, like, the mid-tier parties. I think this is the sweet spot. That's also another good point, is that the metas have changed, and so people with really good PBs could have just played years ago when it was faster. Which, again, wouldn't tell you much about their skill. Don't judge me. Should I just, like, follow him around, see what he's up to? So he's doing secrets. Did he just use, what's it called? The rod that teleports you back. I don't even remember what it's called. He just used a fucking... I don't even have it. What is it called? It's like a blaze item. I think he just used one of those. Yeah, he's doing, secrets before clear. Yeah, that's also another point, another talking thing I can say. A lot of my, like, learning how to play, like, routes, I never really learned routes. I started playing, like, years ago, back when I was just a cat of 30. I was still, like, learning where the secrets even are. Like, I was using secret waypoints, just trying to figure out, like, how do I get to it? Like, so I was, like, learning organically, trying to figure out, like, where secrets are. And eventually, after, like, thousands of runs, you, like, see the same room, and you're like, oh, I recognize this room, I know where the secret is. But like I'm still relying on waypoints just to figure out like where the secrets are. I think he's AOTVing actually. He has an AOTV. It's not bad. Yeah, tactical insertion, that's it. So a lot of the like, what do I even call it? New gens? I don't know. But a lot of people are like learning routes, learning how to route every room. Whereas I don't have routes at all. I'm just doing the room how I learned it back when I was like Cata 30, trying to figure out where the secrets were. I just think I'm just still like in the past. I feel like it's like the best way to explain. Like, kill it. Why are you so bad if you're Cata 50? It's like because I was like a really old player. Like I don't know the new things. Let me just assist him here. I've grabbed both keys at this point. He's AOTVing a lot. Or is he hyping? His clear is very teleporty. I definitely wouldn't clear the same way he clears. He'll do something like this, so like up, down, very AOTV style gameplay. Yeah. I mean, he was doing secrets and then decided it was a comp. So. He is typing instead of blood rushing. Better fight a bow, I bet. He'd LCM it, but he's burst. I don't know, it's just weird. I mean, I definitely want to get better. It's not like I'm on purposely being bad. It's not like I'm trying to suck at the game or like refusing to learn. It's just like I said, it's just the skill ceiling is very high. Even after thousands of hours of playtime, you can still not be good. It's you're never good enough. Even thousands of runs and thousands of hours, there's still more to learn. I'm also playing tank, so new record, jeez. Yeah, this is not particularly good. He is soloing it, but I'm playing tank, but I'm pretty sure he could do this tankless. I don't think my tanking is keeping him alive. Yeah, I don't think he's surviving because they're tank. Yeah. That's also another thing. I'm not sure if I should play music. I think I usually play music, but I don't know. But I would definitely love to get better. It's just hard. It's hard. There's a lot of things actually. Cause like back when I did floor 7, I feel like this out of all the things I say, I think this will kill it in perspective the most. Back when I got my diamond head when I was doing my 1,000 runs, we were just trying to get S+. We were not worried about 1 second time save strategies. We were not worried about like who did what terminal. The only goal was just like, guys, don't die, stop dying. We were getting like 10-minute runs. That was just like standard average. Like it wasn't about how fast it was. It was, can we do this without dying? Can we get S+? So I'm not used to the whole idea of I noticed you were judging solo players on stream. I was wondering if you do well. Yeah, sure. I'd be glad to judge your thing. You know, I don't think I even really gave pointers to Cat. I might as well do it. So, yeah, let me give my advice. My number one thing I would say to Cat is you need to like blood rush, then do puzzles, then do secrets, like in that order. Because you did secrets, then cleared the first room, and then blood rushed. Or something like that. It was like the wrong order. He is AOTVing like crazy, goddamn. AOTV strats here. Pick up his key for him. Hype it around, hype clear, very nice. I'd hype clear as well. There you go, he went through the right side, that is correct. Tactical insertion, I don't know where the fuck he went. I did some like random tactical insertion shit, I don't know where the fuck he went. Yeah, he's fucking, holy shit, he's fast. I don't even AOTV in that room. Waterboard, alright, let's check it. Does he like one flow it? Yeah, he's still AOTVing. Oh. Did you break the glass to grab it without going down? I don't actually do that very often. Let me actually like show that to my viewers. You can actually, you don't have to go down and grab it, which I usually do. You can break the grass to grab it, so that was like a 1 second time save. Oops, that was the wrong time to leave. Fucking fast. How the fuck are you moving so fast? Am I? Oh, I'm just lagging. Okay. Dude, look at him on the map. Oh my god. He's AOTVing so fast. I barely even watch. Chat, I'm not sure if this is legit. It looks too fast. It's actually a little too fast. It's suspicious. It's like he's AOTVing backwards. What the fuck am I even looking at? Okay, I feel safe calling cheats on that. There's just no way. That was too fast. Chat, what do we think? Is this guy just trolling and cheating? Because it looks too good. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Wait, aren't you watching? I don't have to type. My advice is don't sell anything. Do not sell your sword to buy a mage weapon. If you want to swap classes, don't literally swap. Just buy both setups. So buy a Livid Dagger and a Spirit Scepter. Do not sell your Livid Dagger to buy a Spirit Scepter. So if you want to play multiple classes, you can. Just don't sell one item to buy another. That would be my advice. I'm pretty sure you just, like, opened it without opening it. Not even my #1 player. I think you're cheating. I think you're hard cheating. Did I do good? 4-minute F7? I actually think that is pretty good. I just don't think it was legit. I think it was too fast. It's too fast that I think it was not legit. So if you are legit, then you're so good I think you're cheating. But if you're cheating, I think you should not cheat on stream. You should not cheat while being recorded. Okay. I think that guy was cheating. It's too fast. I'm pretty sure he AOTV'd backwards at one point, actually. I'm pretty sure I saw him like AOTV while facing the wrong direction, so I think it was cheating. If he's legit, it was bad routes. So that's like kind of funny. Actually, do you guys want to see me like play to like rate? Yeah. Alright, chat, we're gonna do it the other way around. You guys are gonna watch me play. No, this is gonna be a solo. You get to watch my stream. Alright, we'll just do a standard blood rush. I know technically you're supposed to do the first handful of rooms and then blood rush, but we're just gonna play like standard gameplay. Yeah, like getting caught in a block, that's obviously a blunder. Obvious blunder is obvious. I have been frozen. I cannot walk. Okay, I'll like read the messages after, because obviously I need to focus on the run itself. So I'll do the run and then just leave your comments as like annotation. Like, oh, when you did this room, you did this, when you should have done this. I think I'll actually do the other side, so when I go in, I don't have to get out. How do I stop picking up arrows? I've noticed this is like a reoccurring problem. I keep picking up arrows, which is weird because number one, I have turn on arrow when full inventory enabled, so I'm not even supposed to pick up arrows if my bag is full. And then number two, I put my arrows in my personal deleter, and so I actually doubly shouldn't be picking up arrows. So I'm like bypassing two different arrow deletion systems, and they are grab this blessing for M4. That's a habit of mine. People like having blessings for M4. Actually, I bet it doesn't even matter anymore because you don't need a one-tap, so it's like not even important that you one-tap. Yeah, that's not like another thing, is I'm still used to like the old-ass days. I'm still doing things according to like really old metas that like haven't been a thing in years. Maybe that's another thing. Is there a better way to ghost pick? Because I feel like that's something I like waste a second on. I always have to like put my sword back every time I like ghost pick. it flips, because I have my sword and then my pickaxe, but after I ghost pick, it like puts my pickaxe on slot 5, but I don't want it on slot 5. I'm used to it on slot 6. So maybe if you can give advice on that. Is there a better way to ghost pick? What? Hello? Why is my diagonal red? I could not read that message. I don't like full inventory. I'm gonna waste time to clear my inventory. That is the wrong side. I am disoriented. That is the wrong side. Oh my god, I'm on the reverse side of the room. I've clearly spun around at some point. Same thing, I'm going to the wrong side. I'm rotated. Does decoy and Necron still work? No, it does not. There's no point decoying in 4-7. I need to grab a crypt on the way out because we're almost at the end of the dungeon. And I have one more crypt to grab. Oh, there's the mimic. Grab a crypt on the way out. And that's S+ right there. 6 minutes to get S+. Let's go for full clear. If anything, this is one of the hardest rooms, I would say, so it's probably good that I left this for last. This is like the most annoying room because of buttons. Ugh. Fuck buttons, am I right? This is like the one secret that always gets skipped, so. Yeah, this is probably where I'd stop, but fuck it, let's go do buttons, why not? As like a demonstration of skill or something. I just messed up, bro. No, I messed up, go away. No, stop. Okay, there you go. That's a 304. There you go. Let me go also do blood, just to kind of finish it. Okay, 7 minutes. 7-11 enter, there you go. Okay. Time to read chat. No one really said anything. Alright, great. Put the mini deleter? Yeah, let me look at my deleter. Yeah, it's literally just an personal deleter 7000 status enabled item arrow. Wow. So was that good or bad for time-wise? About 7 minutes. It was like a 6:58 or something, but we'll call that 7 minutes. 7 minutes solo S+ for the clear. It was great, thank you. What do you think? How do you think that was? 7 minutes to get S+. Is there stream delay? I feel like you guys are like a minute in the past. That didn't count as a comp. I guess we're doing back to floor 7 maybe. How is it? That was a demonstration clear for chat. Give you an idea of what my skill is. I don't have a 5-minute PV. I think this party looks good. I should join this. Iron Man. Mage. I'm back on one piece now, that's great. Just to show you some things. How would you show me? Very important things. I'm muted. Well, I'm not sure how much text would be helpful. I feel like we need to like be in a run or something. Maybe even VC, yeah. I feel like for the full like teacher experience, we'd have to be in a party with just the two of us, and like in a VC. But yeah, another thing is the rooms we'd get are random, so I'm not sure if you could show me like room-specific routes. I feel like routes is something I'd have to learn through watching route guides, because I know people post routes, so I'd have to like go into a dungeon, find the room, go into the video, watch the route, copy the route, do it a few times to practice. Try refreshing the page. My latency actually should be on ultra low. So if I'm like a minute in the past, then you should refresh the page. Yes, we should VC. That would be a good idea. It would be pretty important for learning. Are you in my fan club? That would probably be the easiest place to VC. I'm in my fan club VC if that's where you know me. That's the easiest place to find me. President of the fan club. Are you in my fan club? I have streamer mode enabled, which I should probably leave on. Boop. Oh, you just now joined. Thank you. Ad rolls. Super fan. Leafy is here. Hello, my boy Leafy. That's great.
Let's show you some basic shit. I want you to visit this person.
Wow, an island.
Yes, very important island.
Does he have dungeon rooms?
He has walls.
Oh, Crimson. Oh yes, I know this person.
Yes.
I have been on this island.
So So of course you know, Mage is left versus right. And she plays here. You stand on this carpet. This is called fireplace. This is then the tank and the fire versus this one. As assuming that they fireplace, you don't stand under them. You stand right here at the very edge. If they don't, then yes, you can stand closer. That's all Max says. You DPS into about half health. You let him against himself, and then you push. I'll kill him.
How do I aggro if I'm not like under?
It's proximity aggro. So F is proximity, N7 is damage based.
So how do
with priority over tank and M7?
Wait, come back up here because now I would like talk about it.
Yep.
So if I'm doing F7, what should I do?
Assuming that your pattern is fireplace, which they won't.
Yeah, like assuming bad players, cat at their sides.
You don't stand under. So because it's proximity, as long as you are closer than the other two people in your plan, so you can stand here, you can get aggro, then you can just come up.
So like stand on the lower stair?
Pretty much. Proximity aggro, it's just whoever's closest gets aggro. That's all it is. And if you stand right under them, if me, for example, who's Jerry Sheen, if I have 5% speed, I can get up Jerry Sheen and steal aggro from you.
Yeah, because I'd imagine that the Mage and Burrs are going to be right next to him because they're jerrying up.
Exactly. I think Castle Stone takes aggro, Jingle Bell doesn't work, and Rage also works.
Jingle Bell doesn't work?
Doesn't work. Hasn't worked for about 2 years.
Alright, guess I'm taking that out of my inventory.
Yep. It's just Rager and maybe Ultimate. Maybe.
Do I AOTS?
No, that's just an M7. It's because F7 just sucks. It's because it's meant to be easy. It's simply proximity, which is why aggro is so bad. That's why in F7 you're meant to do people because it's less people. It's so much easier.
So punching him does nothing?
No, that's everything.
Okay.
So you could be so you could just be like punching him. If you have the AOTS all the way back here, you won't get aggro. But if I'm standing a little bit closer, so even if you're there, I'm taking aggro.
Because for me, I'm mostly concerned about like, how do I say it, success rate over speed. Because I should assume that my team is bad. I should like assume worst case scenario. So I probably want to stand probably like right here maybe I would assume. So I guarantee have aggro, right? Would that make sense?
That's fine. It's put it this way. This is a roundabout. Let's give or take about 10 blocks of radius. Assuming that they are here, at least 10 blocks. If you were to go, whoever's closest, you can stand 10 blocks. At least. Like further away from Maxwell, and you'll still get something.
Yeah, but I feel like my players will probably be like right here. they'll be right next to it.
I mean, if they're really slow, then yes, 100% get closer. But I mean, for the most case, Jerry Sheen is really easy. You look at the ground. So like, it's... Yeah. If they're bad, well, they like back 100% closer. But like, for the most part, just stand further back. If you see them struggling, move closer. That's all it is. But fire aggro is like a must in California. If you're not fire aggro, then you just throw one. That's about it.
I've never heard of it.
This is a 1 second time save, by the way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying about like the skill gap. Is like cat of 50s and 40s will like do things to save a single second, whereas I'm only concerned about like not dying. That's like my only. Just as long as we didn't die, that was a good run. Like no deaths. I don't care how slow it was.
I mean, when you come to the fact of PB, and you want to get any points that you can. So for example, PY over green yellow, PY gets 45 storm, green yellow gets maybe 48, I think it is. So it's like a pretty big time save in terms of like getting PB. But yeah, that's all max ones.
Okay.
And then Storm, you had the right idea. You had it at the right height. All it means is one tick. So the pads go down in tick base, so each second is a tick where it can go down. So if you stand on here as, I don't know, complete times. So if you stand here at 33 seconds, it won't go down. If you stand here at 34, it will go down. So every other second, it should cap. It's basically the point.
Okay.
But so this is 32. Then what you do is you go on, wait for it to go down, just the slightest bit, stand right here. Like anywhere on these bricks. Open your league menu, lead to Mage. And then make just a simple here. All you have to do, click D, click A, click whatever you want, just get out of their way. They'll DPS. As soon as they go to put your stuff over the yellow pad, that's when you run back all the way to the back. You start jumping. This is then Storm will come faster towards you and when you're jumping, because the pre-pad high, his head will actually go up into the pillar, allowing you to up crush. And that's about it.
I'm not sure I knew about the go all the way back, because I was standing like right here.
A lot of people thought you stand back here, but the further away you are from Storm, the faster they will show up. So if you're standing all the way back here, it'll come a lot faster than if you're like just right here. You don't need the cherry shoe, as long as you're jumping, then you're perfectly fine.
Right.
And it's very simple. Don't get this mixed up. Anyone says otherwise, they're simply wrong. Mage pre-pads yellow, and they pad yellow. You pre-pad purple, and you pad purple. That's it. You don't pad both. You don't pad yellow at all. You leave yellow. And on the off chance that aggro messes up, or the pad fails, then I believe it is you just stay aggro and they pad. But that's just the yellow ones, which is just...
I think yellow is actually less. I feel like purple fails more than yellow. I'd probably say.
That depends on when you pad, but otherwise no. And that's all flizzes.
Because I feel like even if we failed the, what is it even called, Bugatti, when you don't fully push it down?
It's something stupid, man.
I'm pretty sure even if that fails, they could just re-push it back down and just try again.
I think it's Bugatti.
When you like jump up, it's like up. It's basically like an up crush, I think.
I just know it's up crush, to be honest.
Yeah, up crush.
Stupid names. But that's all.
So I think because up crush used to be something else. I think that's why it's like a different name. Is because up crushing was like an old meta that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, it could be. I'll be honest, I don't.
If anything, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because like I said, I haven't played in 2 years, and so what would I know?
Yeah.
Well, and then leap the healer.
That's the storm. And of course, GY is just very simple. You do green yellow. If you go to terms, you've got the... You're perfectly fine. You know it's time to do 2-1, 8-4-3, Healer SS, Arch Levers, E2. You've got that. One thing I will say is, after you complete 1 and S2, leap to your bows. Because they'll be at 5, and typically, whenever they're at 5, so if you didn't know, you can stand here, open the turn GUI, and drop down. Like whilst it's opening, because you still have a little bit of time before it actually opens so you can run through. It's easier on Hyperion. And then that'll push you lower down. So for example, even if he's on Spring Beam, if he's just here, once you beat him, it means you can instantly open 3. It's just a help. If he gets Melody on 5, then you help him. If it's Melody 3, you help him.
So I should well, come here. So I should do 1, then leap to birds.
Yes.
And then fall down and do the. What number is this anyway? What is this?
That's 3.
This is so I do 1 and 3.
1 and then stack 3. Yeah.
1 and stack 3, of course.
The terms are 1, 2, 5, 3, 4.
Right.
So 5 is the top. And then of course archers 4. And then after they do 4, they stand just about here. They jump into the lava, it bounces them up, then they'll launch stuff off this wall. They get one lever. So if you ever hear someone say BL in S2, that's what this means. Just bottom level. HL is high level, BL is bottom level. And then it's very simple. You won.
Yeah, 1.
After this, if your mage is core, leap to core. Otherwise, leap to melody, go to gate, really do whatever.
Should I stack on this one?
You can stack 4. It won't be too needed. After you do 1, if no core, just do whatever. Go to gate, get levers, leap to melody, just do whatever you feel like.
So who's on 4? Is Arch doing this one?
Yes.
Arch always does this?
Yes. So the basic play is, unless you have schizophrenic calls, tank is 1, mage is 2, Berserker is 3, Arch is 4. And then everyone's heal is devs.
Right. So Arch will do this one, and then just go way at feet?
Yes. If your mage is core, healer will have to get 3, and then dev.
Which I won't need to, I don't need to care about it if I'm tank.
No. But if you're Burs, then after you do third turn, if dev is undone, then you jump up here, then you launch your stuff, and you complete the dev. It's just a how. It's not that. It really just is though. But like you've got turns, that's fine. You mostly just know max around Storm. And then of course Storm's here. You can mine into it if you didn't know.
Yeah.
Just go here, Stone Swap, go to Underground do. Stone Swap, do you know what that is? Do you know what ghost picking?
Yes.
Just making ghost pick. Stone Swap is just in your armor. So for example, I like to click my mouse button. So have my pickaxe out, click my mouse button, go back to my pickaxe, click that. If you do it fast enough, you'll create a ghost block.
I don't know how to do that.
So for example, so if you have your 3 and your 4 key, so let's say your pickaxe is in 3. If you click 4, and then you click 3 and click, if you do it fast enough, then you'll create a ghost block, which is called Stone Swapping.
Are you able to do it on the island?
Can't. Because you can't really make. Well, I think you can, it's just really hard. You literally just can't make any ghost blocks.
Yeah, I don't think it works on islands.
You can do it on a hub, that's fine. You can do it but you just can't do it on islands. It's kind of like a common thing. If it's 3 blocks or more, then make a ghost pick. Otherwise, just Stone Swap. But that's at the boss. And then I can show you just basic things for rooms.
Where do I stand in this phase? Is there anywhere to be?
Okay. Yes, you'll tank. You need to be aggro. You need to be in proximity. So you stand typically here, where you can run out. As long as you are within, like right next to these stairs, you will be fine. Because if you're all the way back here, your mage won't get tank radius. And then if they are running out the storm, so you'll go, then they will die.
Oh, I see what you mean. If I'm way back here, then my mage is gonna phase through and then just die because not tank circle. So I have to be.
It's kind of like if you ever played Archer, you haven't had a tank lead, like you run forward Paris.
So this is where I usually stand. Is this fine?
I would probably stand closer. Like it doesn't hurt you to not stand closer. It won't affect the run. Like if you're it's really just about proximity. I think it's the blocks like really fine. But it's just a common thing. The closest was that's about it.
Let's just do the next phase just for fun. So, is there a special way to get down?
This is very hard already. Which is exactly what I do in all of my runs.
As tank.
Ready? It doesn't matter what class I am. Unless you're mage, then you have DPS. But this is all I do. I let my teammates go there. And I just sit here. I watch YouTube. I'll go downtime myself with food. I don't care what it is. I'm not touching Necron. I do not care. They have the damage.
Yeah. Especially if I'm playing tank, then I'm not a DPS
if you're here, then they're not gonna die. They're not radius. And if they die to Necron, to be honest, it's their own fault. Just don't stand next to them. If you're Arch, you maybe have one excuse, but barely any. And if you're Mage, you have Dream. You have no excuse to be in space. You can be all the way back here and be perfectly fine. But that's literally all bosses, other than P5.
Do you want to do F7?
I'll show you some basic things. Very important things. Like please start doing forward trap. 3 secret doesn't matter. A waterfall is mandatory. I'm not gonna show you rounds because I don't care to. I don't know what wounds we have.
Are we looking for trap? What are we doing?
Precisely. I don't know what wounds we have. Also, I don't think I was cheating. His rounds were like pretty bad. I mean, if he's cheating, then he's a very bad cheater. That's not a good run to get while cheating.
I mean, he was like AOTZing like backwards. I'm pretty sure I saw that.
That could just be a visual bug. I'm not sure.
I mean, he was like boom, boom, boom. Like it looked like those YouTube videos where someone just, yeah, like no rotate on TV. I mean, he didn't seem to particularly deny it or anything either.
There's no reason to.
Sound trap.
Basic trap. Very simple. How do you do it? Because there's two ways. So you can either get better. Now, I don't know how those are working because I'm not playing. I said just go here. Now, you have one of two ways. Either do that if you can't do this way. But now I do a little bit of niceness. I go right here, and I can get chest.
Huh? What do you mean? Oh.
So basically, you know ghost picking? I have a keybind set to it. It's very nice. It's cheeky. Technically it's cheap. I don't really care. I cheat. It's whatever. I do it because I simply can't do it that way. I can't do it. I'd recommend learning that though. It is quite a problem. But I just can't do it myself, personally. And I love Dream Hype. I love Dream Hype. I can send you a video on Reddit.
Send it.
If you want.
Yeah, send it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What are we doing in this one?
I'm just looking for some trap, to be honest.
Okay.
I miss that. I found it. Okay, so. Very simple thing.
Yeah,
So
this
you get
one's
this
obvious.
chest.
Obviously.
Now this is what some people just don't do. So you pearl again. It is a two-pearl thing. So one is to get through the floor that breaks, and once your head will poke up, then you go another one. Pretty much. So you get this chest, and now you strong swap to make a ghost block. And then you flick the lever.
Wait, isn't it only one block? Can't you just do it like regularly?
It's a lot easier if you don't swap. Because I can openly see it.
Yeah, because me it's just like left right is like probably how I would do this. Because it's only one block.
I would suggest looking strong swap.
No, I'm pretty sure like my way is actually easier. I'm pretty sure. I'm like clicking it consistently every time. Yeah, I'm like clicking every single time consistently.
And then you go back. And then this is the double pearl again. So you pearl and then
what a double pearl.
yes.
I'm clearly not good at double pearling, that's for sure.
Then you might do this whole like this way. Okay. So the bat is typically right here. But in this case, it's disappeared. And then you get the chest.
Yeah, we were probably in here for a very long time. It probably flew away.
Wherever that is,
Found it.
So you get the bat, and you go here. Pearl, you mine down. The floor will break under you. You'll land on the third.
Wait, come back up here. What the fuck did you just do?
Okay, so you go right into this fence. Use Pearl. I'm pretty sure you can. Should be up there.
I have no idea what the hell you did. Wait, do it? Like, slow-mo, what are you doing? Explain why you're doing it.
I swear you can do it.
Didn't you just do it?
I mean, I don't like it.
So what are you, like, looking at?
Needs, you can't.
You just
That's sick. Sign? I have a funny little model. Oh, there you go.
What is it, sheet only?
Yep. Take that at an angle, so you can like stand here and you throw it. I don't know the complete lineup. It's one of these.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. And then you just mine down. And then pretend that floor is there. And then you throw out.
Pretend the floor was there.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, what's the point in doing all this though? Why not just grab the chest and leave?
Okay. If you do this room, it's quite a very simple one quick get fast chest mine down. It's yes you don't need all secrets, however these are one of the fastest secrets you get. For example, if you're missing trap and the bottom secret spider, what's going to be faster? Like, if you know this route, or will it be going all the way to the bottom, opening the spider chest, and then on top of that, opening the other one, you know? It's quite a process. Not a lot of skill. But if you just do full team threads, it's quick, it's easy. It's just very simple. I also want to show you buttons.
Buttons? Didn't you see me do buttons?
Your buttons is quite complicated. Massively. In fact, like that route hasn't been a thing for a very long time.
That's funny. You'd probably just have to like send a video on it, because finding it by chance is gonna take a lot of rerolls.
It probably will. It's at the button puzzle, when you look at the wall, that if you do the button puzzle correctly, there's a fence at the right side. A cobblestone fence. All you have to do is either walk onto that, and then you can, after you walk onto it, you can mine through, and then there's a very specific spot at the top of the roof, just by the wooden door, to open, just to get out. It's easier for you. Also, take turn.
What? Leaps you?
It's quite a small thing. What I always do is I like to get that, instantly get the chest. You have so much time. I mean, you can also just do it then. Doesn't really matter. But it's also the fact of getting the secret first. Or also like after you click a button. It just means that you don't have to go after. Also, you don't really need the blessings, especially S7. Maybe M7.
Well, yeah, I usually grab blessings for the consistency, because M4, M7 may want it, so just for memory reasons, I just always grab it.
I mean, fair enough. It's also an M7 thing over an M4 thing, because most M4 people can do it. It really just depends on it. We get the rooms. I did not plan on things like It is in fact 30.
Hello, Blackjack.
You also streaming on Twitch, or you just YouTube?
Just YouTube. The Twitch wants to, like the default ways have like one horizontal, one vertical, and then it wants you to pay to have them both like horizontal, or you could just have two softwares and just bypass it. But I don't know. The actual reason is just because it's hard to have both chats pulled up unless I have like a bot that just shows both. Like I could duo stream, I could dual stream, I just don't. It's more technically difficult.
Yeah. With your solo player, sex services is not good, like at all. However, your routes are updated, so it's like you kind of pass.
Yeah, I haven't like watched a route video in like bare minimum 2 years, so.
Lead to mega buttons.
Oh really? Wow, that was lucky.
Yeah. So I don't know about most other people. My basic route is down. Get the chest. Go all the way up. That's all the way up. This fence right here, this is the important fence. Either walk onto it, and mine through. Either ghost camp it, which mine through. I don't know what looping can and can't do.
I have very excellent ping. Let me actually just like ST ping a few times. I'm getting about 60.
I average 250. So,
it's not. I don't think it's
you gotta go check it. That's all. And if you can't get through, it'll be a 1-1.
Yeah, look at this. I'm like making no progress.
You just have to go all the way.
Grab the chest and
this iron block up here. You're gonna double barrel, walk forward, and
yeah, but I have infinite ping, so it takes
it's really just something.
Yeah, I could just go through it actually. Let me like redo the route. Go in.
It's also because of the ping. It's really hard for you to mine 2 blocks at once. So even if you stop the block that you blocks in front of you, and then you can mine the bottom ones, it would just make it like easy for you. And then up to the top.
How do you do it?
Okay, whatever your pickaxe is. So click whatever button you're gonna swap to. So for example, like, let's say your AOPB. Whatever the easiest for you to do, and then you just swap. It's a very quick swap.
Is it sword then pickaxe?
It's so it's whatever, and then the pickaxe instantly mine. You won't get to 100% consistent each time.
I'm actually getting kind of consistent now that you taught me how to do it. I've never known how. Isn't that crazy? I'm kind of 50 and I'm like only just now learning something.
It's because CAD is just experience. It doesn't mean anything. It just shows that you know what you can be in 800. After that's okay. Click the lever, drop down.
You just curl in.
No, AOTB.
Oh, AOTB. Oh, that's right.
I get stuck on the spell. I get outside. So I'm going here. Advance. Mine through.
I usually do it the other way around. I usually am inside and then I fence out.
I mean, you can really do whatever. My routes are very outdated, so it's like I do whatever works for me. I can do speed. You go up.
I mean, what? What the fuck did you just do? Oh my god.
And then home, skip the test. Go down. It's just very quick, very easy, and it's very direct. And you just go either one of these 2 blocks. I prefer this one, this right one has a fence in front of it, and you just over. So you just get the chest. This is a matter of something for me. It's a very whack route. I'm not sure if it's on the meta. That's one of the main routes that I will show you. Because that old way to get to the secret was killing me.
That's what I was thinking when I'm like, do you guys want to see me do floor 7? It'll kill you.
It's oh god, it's your routes. If you lead me, in no scenario should you ever go through. Just stand right here. Even if you mine these 2 blocks, or you strong is easy, and you just click essence. It's so easy. Now I will show you this. If you have a room that's here. Now so what I like to do is you can just like
It didn't even occur to me that you could do this. You know, I'm not even sure I knew you could just go through bars with a hype. I don't think I knew that.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you can just do it straight AOTB. I never realized. I always swap. And then just
yeah, you can just hype right there. I thought there'd be a hole in it. Like, I always hyped through the hole in 3 Weirdos. I didn't even know you didn't even need a hole. I thought the hole was necessary.
I mean, yeah, I think you need a hole for me. Well, that's
just
really cool.
Wow, I'm never going... I probably will just because it's hard to remember things. first time reading.
Like for example, let's just say there was a priest like right over there, right? I think there is plays. Just
Yeah.
screw running all the way around. Simple 1, 2. It's a short time save. Depends on what side you are.
It's actually funny that you just learned it now. Haha.
Yeah, just going through them.
I actually feel like, again, I feel like this kind of proves my point. I would consider you a better player than me, but even you don't know everything.
I play a lot of F7, and I don't change my routes at all, so like, my routes, I'll learn them because I've never been able to learn them.
It's the saying, there's always a bigger fish, there's always someone that's better than you.
Yeah, to be honest. It's if you lead,
I'm right next to you.
this one's like,
I'm actually sure this is one of the rooms I actually did watch a route video on, so I think I do it fairly well.
I'll say this, if you get consistent enough, then this will be better for you. It's a matter of throwing your the right spot there. Instead of going... So you don't most of the time. Instead of just going up here and then equal, you can also just straight equal. It's a parallel equal.
Oh.
And then
Well, you can probably do it. This is new.
yes. A lot of things you can parallel.
Yeah, that's also another point. A lot of my routes I didn't even know about Pearl Ether Warp when I learned them so late. I only like, I would say half of my rooms are like learned routes, the other half are things I just figured out on my own.
That tells me that you don't know how to do super tall.
I do not know how to do super tall. I do super tall like normally, just like figured it out on my own, so there's no strat at all. I'm just like solving super tall, like very, like Kata 30. Like Kata 30 is when I learned super tall and I haven't changed since.
I'll also say this, it's such a small little thing, but like, it makes a difference every time. I'm seeing you look a lot like the ground. And especially like, you don't have to, because it's proximity based. So unless a mob is like right in your face, like for example like this, you want to be looking down, but otherwise you can just look fully straight. Maybe like a little bit slanted down so you like stay on the ground, but you don't really need to be like looking directly at the ground. It's like quite a very small thing. It does make a difference in some things. And what was the route for this room?
This room, go on this block, make a ghost pick, and then come up AOTE to this block. And I have to like reset my ghost pick usually, but I didn't have to do it.
Okay. So right here, you can pick a ghost pick, that's perfectly fine. As long as you crouch, so basically what it says is, if it has an item in it, then it'll go to Timedeo. Otherwise, if you shift and then you click anything, it won't open the GUI. And if you stand turn, or like any bow, it won't open the GUI. That's the basic rules. So either you always open things with the chest, or you always open crouched.
What was that about the Terminator?
Any bow. So like, I can go to the chest. And if I open it with anything but my bow, and I'm standing, let's say it's an item, it'll open the GUI. If you open it with any bow, but you're standing, it won't. Or if you're crouching, it also won't.
Was the bow stops the GUI from opening?
Yes.
I don't think I knew that.
Anything that can't be right. So anything doesn't have a blocking animation. It's basically what it means.
I'm going crazy right now. Like, I feel like they've tried this a bunch now, and you like confirm that that's true.
Oh, I love museum. I can show you my route if you want. I've not played it, but be honest with speed of anything works.
Oh my god. So I should always open chests with my turn?
That or crouch. I haven't really had how to crouch. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's whatever you want.
I mean, it just seems easy to just swap the bow. I never did.
If you think to me,
What am I looking at?
so like,
Yeah, like I have a route for this. This is not one of my like random ones. So yeah, let's like start in the middle or something. So I would do this one first, then I would hike up to here.
Okay.
And then I would flick the lever, and then I would go through the stairs to fall into this room. Then I'd grab the chest. Then I would like hike through the brick wall. Not hike, but AOTV through this brick wall. Super boom, fall down, and then I AOTV up all the way to next to the chest. And then I walk over, AOTV up, grab the thing.
So you can that's a lot of like moving. So let's say we're in the middle.
Yeah, starting here.
So you go here, open wall, get chest. Then you go up again.
Oh wait, let me try that.
You'll one day get the concept placement. You get that, drop down. And then you walk forward. Go to where it is, low. Whilst you're here, you have one of two options. Either you can do the sweaty thing, throw a pearl, which I'm quite slow at this. I'm practicing get the chest, and then go through wall. You can get the chest, and just go down there. It's a soft stair, so you don't have to stop it.
I didn't know you could do that.
Get this. If this chest is locked, ignore it. You don't have to go up here. It's not required. No one really cares. Unless you want to score.
I mean, that's the thing about locked chests. I mean, obviously you grab the lever, else you can't open it.
Yes, but at the same time, getting the level will take longer. So in theory, the longer you take the more you're going to throw in there. It's one secret for this. And it's so much of a hassle to like open this, line yourself up, ghost pick there, and just do all of this. It's just such a hassle. There's really no need for it. I think it's a really stupid chest.
So you're just skipping a secret.
100%.
I mean, I'd flip the script and say purposely skipping a secret is bad.
If it's lost, that's all.
Which is like half the time or something.
I mean, like yes and no. It's most of the thing I'm just really lazy sometimes. And the one secret would affect the long run.
I mean, this is the same person who's like, don't skip trap secrets, but do skip museum secret. Like, seems inconsistent.
It's a different thing because it depends on what you are. So, like for example, because of that, it's so much of a hassle to go through the level. So, like, yes.
I don't think it is. Wait, it doesn't seem like a museum. I wouldn't call a museum like a slow room in general.
Oh, no, it's quite a fast room, but it's also just on that one little corner. I mean, yes, if you want to get it, go for it. But like in trap, that's 3 secrets at the same time it'll take you to get the last secret in the museum if the chest is locked, especially with my route that I use for it. Then again, you can use any route you want. So like, it depends on your route, but the great majority of the time it's just better as this is a lot more accessible.
I mean, I feel like if I'm gonna do a route, it should be like a consistent route. To me, the idea of doing routes is like doing it consistently the same way every time. That always works. and is like fast. If it has like a success rate, if it like, oh yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, it's like, then do a different route.
See, I kind of agree on that. And for a lot of routes, I mean, look, mine are very outdated. I very much skip a lot of secrets because they're locked.
I know, I know there's one room, I don't know the name of it, but I think it's like a 1x4, where people usually go behind the wall and grab the chest. I always flick the lever just because I don't even check. I don't check the clock, I just go to the lever right off the bat. Because it's a 100% success rate if you flick the lever. There's no like, open the chest, realize it didn't work, go back to flick the lever, then open it. You might as well just open the lever right off the bat. I don't know, it's a mini room that's like a 1x4. I don't really like know the name of it.
The one where the man needs to be killed from the opposite side of the original chest.
There's a chest behind lava.
Oh god,
I don't know the name of the room. But basically what I'm saying is anytime there's a locked chest, I will grab the lever always for consistency. So it's never like, oh, sometimes the route works, but sometimes the route fails you. It's like, then do a different route.
I hate that. I mean, that's pretty good mindset to have in general.
You probably kind of got this earlier when I was talking about sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I try to go for like safety over speed. So if a route is like sometimes you'll die, sometimes you'll get sucked, sometimes it doesn't work. To me, it's like then just do a different route, even if it's slower. If it is more consistent or always grabs every secret, I would consider that the better route, even if it's like 30 seconds slower. Not 30 seconds literally, but you know what I'm saying. Even like a significant time loss.
I mean, it's a good mindset to have. For the most part, if you're missing out on score, either by a loss, or it's by just a small little room, it's more so people not secreting very specific rooms, which is the lead cause of it. So a locked chest won't hinder it because you're never going to have 5 chests that are locked plus mimic. It's never going to happen. Like at all. So it's kind of just like one of those. I mean, if you have a route that supports it, then 100% go for it. But, I mean, it won't really kill you as soon as I go. And to be honest with safety, if you're dying, then like, that's kind of on you.
I have a route for both of these rooms.
I love Spider.
I have a route for this room as well that I learned on YouTube. This room is just obvious. I don't have like a route for it. I mean, there's not. Don't these have names or something?
What room?
Yeah, you can grab this and then just AOTB up. There you go.
Yeah, basement is easy. If you go to your map, just open the chat and use hover over the name. Hover over it, should tell you what it is.
Oh, after. Interesting. It used to tell me who did what room. I feel like that just went away at one point.
I don't know what that is. By the way, if your computer ever dies, Elite Cause will be done through mod. It's a very bad mod. Like, it's very outdated. A lot of mods outclass it anyway. So like, it's kind of like just not needed.
What are we applying for? What are we doing?
I'm going super tall.
Oh, super tall, right, of course.
It's easy to explain. It's like you can see someone do the route right there.
Isn't super tall like the worst room in dungeons or something?
I say no. I personally love the room.
I mean like in terms of like the slowest to finish.
No.
What's the slowest room?
Slowest room? By far is mines.
Oh, mines.
Takes
Right.
way too long. It is such a bad room. You're basically required to either have 2 people with it if you want to enhance these efficiencies, or have a router who is dedicated to clearing it for you.
If anything, I think learning, like specifically dedicating to learning mines and super tall would probably be good. Like the 2 worst rooms.
There's a really easy route for super tall which I can show you. Hopefully, if we can find the room.
I'm pretty sure we went through every room and didn't find it.
I hate like maps for rooms, and I'm not using maps, so I can't even see what rooms we have.
Haven't you already been wiped for cheating?
No. I haven't once been wiped. My account is still clean. I delete a lot of profiles there.
Why?
I don't know, I just like restarting.
Is that just like a cover story or what?
No, it's my sister.
I mean, you're actively cheating now. I'd imagine you've been banned in the past.
It's one of those. It's like I'm not banned on stack, so it's like I don't really care. I'm not linking, I'm not routing or all this. If I want to, I have an alt, which turns out to work. But that's not really a priority for me. I like playing the game legit, I think it's more fun. But I also like to have some quality of life mods.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm playing with like 20 mods myself. It's just all of them are safe.
100%. I mean, I used to be a complete person for like, be legit or like that.
I said this like really early today. I was like in a party. I'm like, proud cat of 50, never cheated. All diamond heads, no cheats.
It's I don't know.
Yes.
When you play a lot, you tend to stop caring so much about like real small things. Like for example, cheating is one of them. I mean, like sure, PBs are less interesting if they cheated. But at the same time,
dude, that's actually one of my main complaints. Is like my fastest F7 had a cheater. Like I feel like that kind of ruins it.
If it's your mindset, then yes. But you have to think of it this way. If you can't beat it full legit, then sure. But if there's a party you can beat it full legit, who cares? Like,
well, I feel like another thing to say is that I am a streamer, kind of public figure person, and so I'm held to a higher standard because I have people watching, looking up to me. It's more so true for YouTube rank, like red names, but even just as a streamer, like, well, obviously you can't cheat on stream, but even having cheaters in the party, especially if I know it, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna invite my cheater friends online. Like chat is just like, bro, what are you doing? You're playing with cheaters, bro. Like, ignore admin, kick him, report him. I always watchdog report every cheater, like in my F7. It's just an integrity thing. As a public figure, I kind of need to be on good terms with the admin.
It's a yes and no thing. I mean, it's because you're a rather smaller content creator, so it's like it doesn't overly matter too much if you're cheating. I simply say this because I've seen so many people do it. Nobody who is, and I mean it's very nice, no one who's good at the game really cares if you're cheating. Of course they have their opinions, but like, no one's gonna tell you to do someone because they're cheating.
I've seen that. I've seen someone say kicking is cheating. That, like, even just yesterday.
I don't think it's something ego wherever I say this, but it is simply a thing of they are not the greatest, because that is very much a noob-like thing.
Only noobs never. Well, I think a lot of it is just because people low-key want a cheater in their party just for faster runs. So they view it as a good thing. Like, oh, a cheater, a cheating healer, that's good, we're gonna get faster runs.
It's barely a faster run for the most part. There's so many cheats who just are not for the game. Like, I know so many people who can't get self-worth 7 while cheating. Like, it's actually crazy.
I don't know. Well, one of the things, I said this before, but like a lot of the PB is about your teammates. Like, my own PB of 5 minutes, 5 seconds, I got kicked on that run for being so bad. I was hard carried by like a bunch of Kata 50s. I was like doing it wrong, not doing any strat. And so I feel like, not exactly in the same way, but pretty similarly, I think a lot of people with a really good PB, it just means they had like 3 cheaters and their teammates were really, really good, but they were just like average or like decent, or at least not throwing. So I feel like having a good PB does not guarantee you're good. It just guarantees that they've been in a good party before.
I'll say this, unless you've been massively hard carried, which rarely ever happens, a high PB typically means more skill. It's just a much better thing to go off than Kata, because Kata's very finicky. Bennett Arthur is a peak example.
Oh my god, dude, I haven't heard the name Bennett Arthur, and dude, that guy was around like during my time 2 years ago. We would joke about Bennett Arthur.
I mean, to be honest, he's died down. I mean, I bring that pen as a peak example. He was like Kata 67
with no skill at all. Yeah, that's so funny. Dude, I remember Bennett Arthur. That guy's so funny. He was so bad.
Yeah.
But like I think it's kind of the same vein of like correlation rather than guarantee. The better your PB, the more likely you are to be a better player. But it's possible to have a really good PB and not be good. Although that's an exception, not the rule. That would be the way to describe it, I'd say.
Mm. I mean,
because another thing is like because to me like that was a one-time run. I don't think I've ever gotten close to like my PB. I like a single party was really good, and then I've never had that since. It was like a one-off, and then I got kicked. So all you have to do is join parties, have them carry you hard, get kicked after, find another party, keep going until you get a PB. As long as you can squeeze into Kata 40 parties unscathed.
I'll say this, I still think to this day, I hate scams. I think it's really dumb on how to get a PB. You're basically forced to either play in a better party or get really lucky. And the best way to improve by playing in better parties. But how are you going to play better parties if you can't get a PB? It's a whole cycle.
Being party leader helps a lot, actually, I think, because people don't usually check the leader. They check everyone after they join.
Lead, by the way. That's why I recommend SPD. Like, it's... Whenever I'm joining a party... So, Bedwars, you come up.
Well, I think I have, do I?
It's a really small thing, but like after that, I always get this chest. I don't care what team you first get about I don't care. I always do this first. So you can enter and then instantly wall. Then to get out, you throw a pro here, run forward, It's another thing of you're low paying. You might benefit more from dropping down, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like a lot of the advice is not always better. I feel like a lot of your advice is, in some situations, this may be better. Or, like, it's better in this sense, but is worse in this sense. It's like, oh, here's a route that only works if you have 100 ping. It's like, well, I don't. I'd have to ghost pick just to do that. Which would waste, like, a second in and of itself.
I mean,
I've always found it annoying every time I learn a route that they don't have to go ghost pick, but I do, and I'm like, I feel like it's like waste a second every time I have to do it.
I mean, like kinda. It depends on how fast you are. And like on that second, if you have to do the route, it won't really matter to an extent. And I've been kicked. I'll send you a route video, and I can't be asked for super tall. It's so stupid. It's 2 in the morning.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like even if you showed me super tall, I'd probably not like memorize it first try. I'd have to like spend time off stream, like watching videos, practicing on my own time. I wouldn't get it like just by watching you. It would take more than that.
100%. That's just memorization. That's all I am.
Yeah.
It's simple. I will send you a bronze video for bats, because bats...
Oh yeah, that's another thing, dude. Fucking bats. That's different.
Yep.
Bats are different now.
And I believe that these are the 2 current S1s. And I'll try and find Super Tall's video. Should be able to.
Might be in the comments or pinned.
This guy is very big, so...
Flame of Leaf, I know this guy.
Yeah, very well. You will be... you'll be able to do the same things he does. So if he goes specs, you'll be able to go spec.
Oh, is he like me? Does he have good internet?
He is quite low paying. It is very nice.
Super tall, 6 out of 6.
Found it?
Yeah, wasn't the point that you sent it timestamped?
Where's the timestamp? I love how I forget that he timestamps his videos.
It's 20 minutes in. Does he have blocks highlighted to tell him where to AOTV?
Yes.
Wait, is that legit?
So,
can I do that?
It might be legit, I'm not sure.
I mean, it's just highlighting blocks. I don't think it's a hack. I just meant, is the mod where I get it a cheat?
I think it is, but I'm not sure.
Because, like I said, I'm a streamer. That's also another thing. I said this like 2 years ago when I stream more often. Someone's like, "Why don't you cheat?" I'm like, "Because I stream my gameplay." I'm a streamer, especially back then. So it's like, I couldn't cheat even if I wanted to.
You can.
And get banned. This is my main. Like, I don't like have alt accounts or anything to like. If I get banned for 90 days, I'm just not playing for 90 days. So.
With all due respect, because like I don't mean this in a way, but like admins do not care about you. Like sure if you're cheating, they want to stop cheaters, but they're not gonna openly go through your streams. Someone has to directly send it to them, and then they have to actually manually look at it.
Yeah, and the admins manually ban 5,000 people a week. I'm sure it happens.
They don't. That is... It's not a lie. They can't. If they did that, their population would die so quickly. It is 100% a lie. They are taking false numbers just to scare people. Scare cheaters. Everyone else is. And there's been a little theory out. Admins don't care if you're cheating. There's been a lot of legit, quite legit people getting banned for nothing. However, people who are cheating don't. Most of the time, it is people who cheat, but there are some who get banned for nothing.
I think it's just half true. I think part of that's true, part of it's not.
I mean, like, put it this way, my friend got banned, and he's now on status, so he refused to play, because he went on 1.20 and proceeded to skate the line.
Another thing I think is that a lot of people who say they got false banned, I think that's not true. I think they were cheating but are covering it. I also think that's another explanation.
There's no point in not cheating. Look, if you're cheating, you got banned. It doesn't matter. If you got banned for cheating, boo-hoo. It's it's such a small thing no one gets.
Well, I think it's like a white plus 90-day ban, so it's not like just a ban. It's like you lose everything. So it's like a big deal to get banned for sure.
First ban is 30 days.
I don't think that's how it works at all. I think it depends on the severity of the crime.
I'm pretty sure. I know very specific things like yes and no, but I'm pretty sure that it is first ban 30 days, second day is 90, then 180, then 360. I know it depends on other things, but yeah.
I think it depends on what you're. If it's just like cheating an F7, it may just be a regular ban. 30 days.
Oh, it's like that. If you're cheating, so. My friend literally just got banned. Oh, he doesn't care. His ultimate age.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I hold myself to a higher standard because I consider myself to be a public figure. I have eyes watching me. I have. Another thing to mention is I've got haters as well. I've got people who would absolutely clip my videos, send it to an admin, and be like, "Yo, this guy is cheating, ban him." I definitely have haters. I mean, welcome to the internet. People will go after you. I've definitely had people like that who've tried to go after me. Not in terms of reporting me, but just people who go out of their way to like attack me.
If someone goes out of their way to clip your video to show like you use a cheat in a video game, not even a video game, in Minecraft, where it doesn't affect them at all, respectfully, but they are a low life. They clearly don't really have joy in themselves, at least at the moment. So it's kind of like one of those. It is not that deep. Why are you doing this?
I mean, I agree. I think it is weird to have haters because they hate you for the most bizarre reasons.
I used to hate people, but it's Skyblock. What's the point? I mean, I still do. I hate on very specific people, but also I'm not gonna go out of my way to go and harm them. I don't care.
That reminds me, oh my god, I haven't thought about this dude in years, but I literally had an arch nemesis. Like a two-way, like I hated him, he hated me, and we both did things to try to get each other, like both of us contacted Microsoft on each other. We actually had like a feud. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in years, but yeah. I actually had a feud arch nemesis at one point.
Yeah.
We were both contacting Mojang employees on each other, be like, yo, fucking lock this guy's Minecraft account. We were like sending evidence and shit. So that was really old, but that's funny.
It's not sad, more than funny, but it kind of if someone deserves it, 100%.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, like he technically broke TOS. Like I was. Like I said, I was on the right end of the law as far as I was concerned. He broke TOS, I didn't. I reported him. He reported me on some like bullshit. Guess what? I didn't get locked, but he did. Haha, I won. I won the fight. His account is still locked to this day. Mine isn't. Get wrecked, bro.
Read this. This is the rare moment where I will report someone to try to get deleted because that was so funny.
Haha.
Oh, it was so
I can't believe you said that in party chat. Isn't it kind of obvious? You can't see that.
The guy got kicked because he was throwing runs,
Haha.
which is really funny. And then proceeds to join back, sends that. He pre-copied it, left after he sends that. So we all just decided just to report him.
That's funny.
Next day he joins my party. And he slashed I muted me. He got 90-day muted. It was really funny. At least I think it was 90 days. Oh, that's beautiful. I love talking to people getting...
Oh yeah, that's good.
Then again, it happened to me, so it's kind of like, yeah. It's the internet. What's the point in having very pointless beef? Like unless you actually don't like someone, just who cares? I mean, like, sure, I'll be toxic to people in Party Finder. Like, if they mess up, or they mess up bad, it's like I'll mention it. And all this, unless they really mess up, I'm not actually gonna care. I'm just gonna give them, I'm just gonna like tell them.
How old is your profile?
I profile this?
Yeah, that profile.
13 days, 13 hours.
And how did you make all that money so fast?
I have a nice friend who gave me about around about 7 mil.
I'm surprised you didn't just get auto like wiped for that. Fresh profile.
No, it's not. I joined his profile, so I can't get fresh.
Oh, it's a co-op?
Yeah, it's a co-op. I got sick of my Iron Man. I'm like, hey, you don't like invite me, give me this. It was supposed to give me more, but like it's whatever. I don't really care. I don't need more. It's all my grind. 7, I don't know. But yes, if you want to improve, fix something clear. That's the main thing. If you know how to PY, fine. That's the tank. Burrs, it's an obvious thing. If you're just playing tank, you'll find a boss. If you're better party's fire, otherwise, you're doing everything right.
Yeah, I'm playing tank specifically because I think it's the easiest.
Tank is the most free. It's AFK, do one turn pretty much, and AFK is more. It's that and Mage are the most AFK classes. It's amazing. It really is. Yeah. If you want a better PB, I can always try and get you one. I don't know what it will be. I'll tell you this right now. If you actually care, there probably will be cheaters. I can get a full legit party if you really want one. But
I mean, I guess it'd be nice to try to go for a new PB.
I can. Of course, it depends on the party. But I mean, I can probably get you a full 30. It's not too hard. And like, it just means that I play with a few people that I know.
I'm down if you want to assemble a team for the purpose of getting a PB.
I'll tell you this right now. It'll be casuals. I would like there to be cheaters, so I don't hate the runs. But
I don't want cheaters. My official stance will always be to not play with cheaters.
Okay. Well, like, I mean, I definitely get it. That's fine.
I mean, it's unavoidable in terms of party finder, so I can't do much about that. But if we're assembling a team, then it ought to be legit.
The assembly is called. I use my auto picker, set it to 420. Say we're getting this man a PB, and then
it would just be random. You don't know the people. We'll just do a party finder.
I mean. I know a lot of people in M7, so like they might join, but I mean, I've got a few legit people who could probably help you get one.
I mean, to me, it just kind of seems like, what's the point? Why, like PB as a stat, I don't think does much.
It's I can think of this way. Who would you rather have? Cat at 50, who has a mid 5-minute PB, would you rather have a Kata 30/40 who has a sub 4?
I just don't think there's really comparisons. I mean, I just join a party and then we get no dupe and then start. There's not much like filtering.
I mean, it's just if you want to just join parties in general. I know you don't want to join the higher end parties. Kata 37 seems to be what you don't want to join. if you have a 440 BB, or even a 430, you will be perfectly fine. You play tank, you've got the right, you know what to do with boss. If you fix your player, you will be fine. That's all it is. Just a bit more practice, fix them with PY.
Do you just want to do it right now? Because I'm just like running in circles. We should go do something.
Oh god. It is 2:20. I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago.
Hello, Tom.
In fact,
I
wasn't that.
I mean, it sounds like we either do F7 or you get off. I don't, because right now we're doing neither. I think we should pick one.
I mean, I can definitely fly.
All right, let's go. And get us a team. My boy Tom Saturn.
Okay.
Are these like friends?
Yes.
What?
I'm not sure if he'll play.
Aren't she muted?
Yes, but I have two ways of talking to him.
Great.
I mean, I can always just keep people. It might not be a BB, but like it's kind of just around general.
I mean, even with Party Finder, I think I got like a 508 today. My PB is a 505, so I think if we just had a good team in general, we could probably get me a PB.
I mean,
because we don't need like a 430. Even like a 501 would qualify as a PB.
Yeah, that's true. It just depends. Because if I queue 5 minute order, it's like we're not gonna get it.
That's also another point to make. Is like just because someone has a 4-minute run doesn't mean that you will get a 4-minute run if you play with them.
Yes, it's not the best run was that.
Yeah, if anything, it acts as like a cap. If someone's PB is like a 430, it means that you're almost guaranteed to not get anything better because they've never done that before. So it does act as like a ceiling or a cap or something.
Once again, still depends on your bodies.
Yeah, like I mean, I feel like the point is that this is all correlation. All of this is correlation.
Oh, 100%.
The better your PB, the better you are as a player as a correlation. The better your PB, the better you tend to be on average. It's funny because I usually don't like when people talk about things like that. I think the famous example is like men are on average stronger than women. It's like just say men are stronger than women. They're like, well, you have to add caveats on. So I feel like this is the one example where I'm flipping that. I'm like, you have to speak with caveats. Kata 50s are better than Kata 40s. It's like, well, wait a minute, that's not always true. So you kind of have to add the caveats.
I mean, yes. It's just like a small thing. Where if it's a simple question of are they better? No extra things. If we're talking Kata 40 or Kata 50, then yes, Kata 50 is better. But there's so many factors in. If it's just a straight yes or no question, of course Kata is better. But it's kind of one of those. I can't control who cheats anymore.
Oh yeah. We have no control over cheaters because you don't know. You're not gonna know at all. So
unless I know them.
If anything, I think it's almost expected that if you have a good PB, you're cheating. Like who joins Kata 40 Note 430? Like only cheaters join this type of party. I would say.
That's quite inaccurate.
Why?
There's a lot of people with 430s.
Well, yeah, of course. But I think there was a cheater in the party, even if it wasn't them.
Oh, 100%. I'll tell you right now, my PB cheaters.
Yeah, of course. Like my PB had a cheater in it. Like it's almost inevitable that your PB will have a cheater in it. It's just often not you. Hello, my Nenderland.
Like I had a very well-known person in my party for one of my 340s, and he's cheating. He's very blatant. I mean, I can send it to the POV if you want.
You can send it. I may not watch it now, but you can send it and go watch it later.
It was such a good run. It could have been a much better run. We could have easily had 320. I don't know. I think if you're gonna be in a cheap party and you're legit, you have to get a pretty good PB. Otherwise, it's just kind of like whatever. Like my PB, it's not good because it had cheaters. Then again, every PB has at least a cheater. It doesn't matter what. So.
What profile are you on?
I'm chilling on my Iron Man, but I'll be swapping to my non-Iron Man.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I have to queue on my Iron Man. I join parties on my Iron Man, then swap profiles. It's a hassle, but it works. And there's a Mage.
Wow. It's literally over a minute from 5 minutes to 3 minutes. That's crazy.
Indeed. He's pretty cool. I think he's legit. I really think so now.
You know these people?
I know Timedeo. I don't know very much.
I mean, sometimes I'll recognize people on Party Finder, but these people are mostly randoms. Have you considered having a main?
A main?
Yeah, you're swapping between profiles. Why not just like level up one good profile so you don't have to swap?
That's what I'm doing. You know, times tough. If I don't got friends to deal with, how am I meant to get past?
By playing at your level.
No shot am I playing at 30. Unless they have an auto get set to 30.
I don't think 34 parties are that bad.
I don't like runs that are slower than 530.
530 is faster than my faster runs. I'm getting like 7-minute runs, maybe.
Keep in mind, I'm also like just chilling with my buddies. It's kind of like
Again, my mindset is still like, oh yes, we got S+, this is good, and not even checking the time. It's just all that matters is like, did we get S+?
I mean, it's really good to have that. I definitely...
In fact, I actually want to say this. I actually have found through playing with 30s, 35s, 40s, I find that there actually is a sweet spot around like 38 because the higher parties like 40 will do things like early enter 2, but if it's just a little bad, they'll die and then lose S plus. And so I've actually found that Kata 38 parties get S plus more often than the parties that were Kata 40Q because the people doing Kata 40 parties are doing crazy strats that cause them to die sometimes. And so they actually get S plus less often. That's my experience.
100% you're right. And I'll say this. If your mage goes in at 300, they're throwing. They go in.
Yes, dude, Kata 40 parties always insta-go, whereas the 38 parties will wait until we have a 304 and then go in.
It really depends on your party.
I agree, it depends on your party, but I've noticed there is a correlation where the higher the queue, it flips, and the higher the party, the worse the runs are. They're faster, but they're also more riskier, and so you get S plus less often.
All of my mages, unless we're going for a PB, we always get 301 at least, because there's always going to be one thing that goes wrong.
Yeah, there's always going to be one death, and so...
If I'm on Arch, I can't go to the same spot. I don't know what's wrong with it. It doesn't let me. So if my healer messes up, or one of my tank or mage has melody, I'm screwed.
Yeah, so I feel like a lot of the advice today, a lot of the things I'm learning, a lot of it feels like give and take. Like, oh, you can do this strategy, but it comes with this risk. Oh, you can do this method, but it has this downside. It's like, then I don't even want to do it. I feel like my own, quote, worst method is actually better in some way. So...
In terms of safety, yes. In terms of speed, no. If you don't care about speed...
And like I don't care if it's a 4-minute run if there's like a 10% chance it's going to be an S. I'd rather do a 7-minute run guaranteed S plus. That's like my mindset.
I do like that. I mean, it's annoying whenever you get an S because like you lost out on chance of getting scroll handle. When I do dungeons, I don't follow the fun factor, not only for the money, so I don't pay too much. But for the great majority of the time, in most Kata 40 parties, I would say this, if they go to 301, you're almost guaranteed an S plus. Arch will not die, and if he's going to, the safe spot where he leaps back, one of the two. E3 almost never dies. Most of the time they don't do it. It's very sad. A lot of the time healers will ignore E3, which is quite sad actually. But it's one of those. It's a safety feature. I don't know why, but it's just there. And I don't know. If on tank you have no factor for what will kill you other than free leap, which you don't need a free leap. It's up to you.
I don't know what you're calling free leap. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, free leap is, let's say, so I'm Arch, so I'll be E2. What it means is, if your healer is cheating, typically they get 11 to 10 seconds SS. It depends on their ping. So what you can do is, because gold ult ticks are every 3 seconds, so you can leap at 9 seconds in turns, and assuming healer doesn't break SS, or server doesn't lag, of course there's factors, assuming it's good, then you can leap at 9 seconds, and then you can pre-go to your turn, and then when you pre-go to your turn, it means you're closer to it as soon as that's done, so you can open it quicker. And you can leap to whoever else help with their turn. It's just small increments of time save, which add up, which do add up a lot.
But it has the risk of, if things go slightly wrong, then you die and throw S plus.
Yes, but it also goes hand in hand because as tank, actually screw that, as all classes, you should be wearing a monster mask. You should have a rod swap to Phoenix on the ready. And if you have it, a spirit mask. So even if healer messes up, and let's say your Bonzo pops, and your Phoenix pops, then you can leap back and go to a safe spot. But most of the time, it's not going to get affected that much. Also, they will tell you if it messes up. So yes, a time save that could have killed you. But if you're wearing the mask, you don't have that.
It just seems kind of convoluted. Seems like a lot of extra work for like a 1 second time save. That's also still a little risky.
It's extra work, but I mean that is true.
It's just, I mean, to me, it just seems like a deal. Like, you can do something that is harder, a bit riskier, and only most of the time works. Or you could just not do it at all and like lose 1 second. It's just.
I mean, it is true.
It just like I said, I've said this like 3 times, but a lot of this advice is like, yeah, here's something that's technically meta, but is also worse in other ways. It just doesn't seem particularly worth it.
It's something when you get to like better parties, you will get kicked if you don't do this or you don't do that. It's something that's happened. If my tanks don't fire aggro, and I tell them to, and I teach them how to if they don't know, they don't do it, they're getting kicked. I will kick them over a small time frame because the way I see it is, they are like they're throwing the run. Now even though like they might not have known before, that's fine. If you don't know, then you can say what is this? Unless it is class specific, like E2 on Archer, I will tell you what to do. That's about it. If you don't know what class is, I can teach you what that is. I'm fine to do that as long as you. It's an improvement thing. If you're not gonna show improvement in my runs, don't play.
I will say it's oftentimes it's not enough to like tell someone to do something or how to do it. Often it takes like days of learning, days of practice, days of trying. At least for me, I found people will like show me something and then you just like learning something on the first try. I mean that's a pretty big ask. To show me something one time and then expect me to do it for the next 100 rounds, like with no practice, just being shown once and then just nailing it every time afterwards. It's kind of unrealistic.
That is true. But in the terms of so let's say you had a 420 PB. So let's just say you update your routes, you're a much better player than what you were before. And now you're at this higher standard. So you're held at higher standard so you know what you're doing. If at this point, if you don't know far places, if I show you what far places, it's a thing of memory, not of practice. If you remember to do it, you will always hit it. Of course, unless they're lag, but like that'll mess up aggro anyway. You don't look at the negatives. You always look at the positives whenever playing dungeons. And if you just on purpose don't do this, after it's very simple. It's very simple. If you can't do that, you will just get kicked. It's just kind of one of those. It's sad because it means that more people can't learn, but at the same time, join the better parties if you don't know what you're doing. You know?
What's the highest kata you ever had?
Highest kata on one profile is 51.
51?
I was about 51 at 25%. So 52. I've almost been at 50 another time. I was about 20%. No, I think it was like 40%. That's one profile. Then I was 48. And then I was 49 again. And of course, like 7 months were like 30. I could have probably been the last average by now.
Yeah, I think you should stay on one profile forever. I think Hypixel Skyblock is the kind of game that you're supposed to be on one profile forever.
It's what I do, Refraction. By the way, there's a party and Party Finder. You just want to join that. It's just a chill 5-minute PvE. You should be fine.
Well, I'd get kicked then.
I don't think they want to kick up.
I think I'd still get kicked regardless. Where is it? What do you call it?
It's like
yeah, I'd get kicked from that. I don't meet Rex.
I was trying. To be honest, you're pretty close to the PvE.
It's pretty straightforward. It says 500 and I have a 505. I blatantly don't.
Yeah. Then they shouldn't care that much. Oh.
I mean, we can try. I mean,
I think I'm actually going to fill this party right now if you want. Depending on this one person, if he's good, then I can fill him right now.
I mean, we have one person on our party. Chill him 7 rolls.
Get that guy doing this first.
Healer 29? God damn.
Yes. He is in fact on a new profile.
He only has 90 completions.
He also has a 430.
He also has a 516S, which that's also another thing I feel like saying. I feel like your SPB is closer to like your realistic, because to me a PB is the best you've ever done ever, whereas your SPB is like more accurate to a typical run. I feel like.
And if you can, what we please? Yeah, I fully agree. Your SPB is much more impressive.
Yeah, the S is more accurate to what a typical party looks like for you.
Once again, it does rank a lot because sure, I could have a 320S, right? At the same time, if I'm 0 second, and let's say my mage gets a 56 down, so 1 minute straight enter. If we're not low with clear, he can enter. It's already max. So I mean, we lost time because we didn't guess all things, but it's, you know.
It just seems like your S plus PB is like a very rare one-off best you've ever done, whereas your SPB just happens on a generic run where like a person died, and so it's like closer to an average.
Yeah, I mean...
So S plus PB is your exceptional one-off, the best run you've ever done, whereas your SPB is this is what an average party for you actually looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that. I definitely think a 320 S would easily pass out of 330 S plus. I don't get what your answer is.
Because I forgot what it was, but he was something like a 3 or 4 minute S plus, but then like a 5 minute like S. So I feel like he actually averages 5s, but his best ever was a 4. So it was just like a one-off. Good luck.
It could be like that. That could very much be what it is. Wow, this mage does not block now.
I actually think it's maybe the first run where I'm trying the thing you told me about. I'm gonna stand on the stair and then not use shingle bells, so this will be new for me.
What is my mage doing? this should in theory be a PvP if we get turns.
Yeah, I mean, we're still pretty early in the run, so it's hard to know.
No, it's a tough event then, so we should be fine.
Oh, that failed. Okay. I don't know what to do.
You think Mage. So, if we have a fail, you did
Yeah, I'm not sure that was my fault. I actually think it was the Mage's fault.
Mage cannot control that.
No, he was at purple crush. Like, he wasn't at his spot, I think. He was actually closer than I was. Like, he took aggro?
I mean, regardless you didn't have play, but like, if that's true, then, like, this makes really bad.
Do you think I padded late?
I heard it. The pad noise was incorrect. But I'm watching the time. I'm definitely not a PvP.
This guy just walked up to my terminal. The Mage.
Yeah, that happens.
This is still a really fast run. Stand closer, trying to apply the principles you told me.
Sweet.
What am I supposed to do here? Just like mana drain or something? Just spam hype?
Wait,
Cause I'm like, it just is like, while I'm standing here, I might as well like go mana drain.
This Mage is not the brightest. It'll look a little bit PvP.
Well, like I said, his S and S plus PB are like a minute difference. And I feel like that actually says a lot.
I mean, also if you look at my PB, like, that's not accurate at all.
Well, I think you're like really weird because you have like several profiles you've played on, so I feel like I'm not getting a full picture of who you are based off of one profile.
Right now, I'm Overcapacity. Oh, that's why.
On leader, I think you should have it. This is like your thing. You are PB carrying me. There's some directionality here. You're helping me. I'm not helping you. I think you should lead her.
Crazy. I am not carrying PB.
I mean, I'm playing tank. I feel like there's not much I can personally do to make it fast.
Keep Mage alive.
I mean, that's some rhetoric I've been saying for a very long time, but having a really good PB, you're only one of 5 players. It doesn't matter if you're really good. If your team sucks, the friend will suck. It doesn't matter if you're really bad. If the team is good, they will carry you to a good time. It may not be like crazy, but you can still get a really good time, even if you're damn near AFK.
Like to point out, Thirtyvirus has a 4-7 because like hard carry them.
Yeah, like I said, as long as you're like not throwing, you can have a really good PB by doing nothing. Because that's what happened to me almost. I was the Archer, but I didn't do EE2. I didn't do like anything special. I just played like a regular I was like a cat of like 30. I played typically, and that was my PB run. That was like a 505, and I did nothing special.
I will say this: you very much do want to be you most definitely want to be like doing. It's such a thing where you should be.
I used to be Arch. Like, Arch was the class I was on before, but I stopped playing it because things like EE2 were just too difficult.
I think you just need to learn how to play it.
I also like don't like it. Like I said, I don't even like the principle of it. I think it's extremely risky for like low time save. I'd rather not do it. But being kicked for not doing it is just I just think it's crazy. I don't think it's a good strategy in general. I don't think you should do it. I think it's too risky. I think it's only meta because like the world record did it or like tutorial videos have it. But I think as like a rule of thumb, you should not do EE2. I'm basically saying the entire community is wrong. I am correct. The entire community is wrong. EE2 is not worth doing. It is risky. It could throw S+, and all it does is save like 1 second. I think as a strategy, it's a bad strategy.
EE2 definitely takes a little bit second. It's more like it's more like 3 to 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure.
Over the course of 5 minutes, and it comes with a risk of like, oh, it seems like a pretty terrible thing to do.
To be honest, it's also dependent on the healer, if anything, which there's a very low chance that they mess up. It's if you're in a party that's low in counter, what you would do is
Oh, wrong person.
just look at them.
I'm very confused. What the fuck are you doing?
So this is the moment of proximity. He's closest to the aggro. It's very hard to aggro.
See, I think this is the mage's fault. I think the mage was at the... I have no idea what the fuck, like, the mage is not doing what my last mage was doing. That's all I can really say.
Yes, this mage is, it's interesting. That is the word I'm going to use.
It's funny because, like, I only just learned how to do PY today, so even I'm, like, confused. I'm not, like, I don't know what to do if it goes wrong. I barely even know what to do if it goes right. I only just learned it, like, an hour ago, like, before I started streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna try the thing you told me, what, leap the birds, fall down. Okay, that makes sense.
It's like a really smart concept, it's just really helpful.
I mean, PY seems fine. It actually looks a bit fun. Yeah, didn't that guy just die for the thing I was referring to? Like, why go in early? You're just gonna die and throw S+. That was terrible. The healer should not have done that. I don't care if it's a meta. I don't care what the community says. He threw the run. If anything, he should be kicked for it. Or... Luckily, hopefully. Dying in floor 7? Yo, this guy's a noob. Kick him. Like, that's my mindset. Yeah, like, if you're dying in boss, kick him. I don't care if it's technically, oh, it was the other guy's fault. He didn't do his turn fast enough. Then you should have gone in early. You should have been prepared for any situation. You should have leaped out. That's just how I view it, just as like a baseline thing. Like, if you're doing a risky strategy and you die, that's on you, and you should be liable to get kicked for that. I think the community has prioritized time over success. They are throwing runs in the name of saving 1 second, and I think that's a bad mindset.
It was I think it was over 6 seconds. I think it was like 6 to 9 seconds. It took the guy to get it, so like that's the issue. This mage is definitely something.
Yeah, even I don't like him. He's confusing me with what he's doing. It's hard to play correctly when my teammates aren't playing correctly.
We can pick if you want.
Yes, we should. Or like, I'm usually more nicer. I'll just leave and then make a new party.
Do you want to queue? Even if you just queue 5 minutes, like data policies, you'll be fine.
I don't even have a 5 minute. That would be extremely pretentious to queue higher than my own PB.
Dude, like honestly, you'll be fine.
If they don't look.
You'll be perfectly fine. Even if you just keep catapulting, it's just kind of one of those. You're not gonna get an ego. It's not gonna happen.
I've already got an ego today.
It's not gonna happen. And if they do, well then.
I mean, this is just a regular party though. This is just the standard session.
If you look at that screenshot is a peak moment of what SPD does. So it shows you the secrets that secrets run and the PvP. It's just a little nice thing.
No, you can't tank. What the fuck do you mean? Can I tank? I'm the tank. Why did this guy join? What the fuck is this? What is this guy thinking? What is this guy thinking? Did you just join the party and be like, can I tank? No, the fuck you can't. What? Why would you join a party with a tank and ask if you can tank? What, you want a fucking dupe tank? What are you thinking?
No, he wants to tank.
I don't know what this guy's thinking. Can I tank? No, I'm not changing class. Bitch, I'm party leader. I'm not fucking swapping. That's actually one of my pet peeves, is joining a party as a dupe class and then expecting someone else to get off. Hell no, it's first come. It's always priority of who joined first. If there's 2 archers, the archer is not the higher archer, it's the archer who's first. That's the rule.
I mean, I think it kind of scares off, like... I agree, it's literally first come, first served, but at the same time, like, if you play a few runs, you can always ask...
you can ask to swap, but what he's doing is not that. He's not asking for swap, he's asking to kick me off tank, it's different. Also, there's 2 archers in the party.
Is there?
Are you archer?
Yeah.
Well, then there's an archer in the party. The court guy is also archer. Look in party finder.
No, he joined his bows, but it'll just be bugged.
That's also another thing I don't like, is when people swap parties to join. Like for me, I play one party, one class the entire day. Like I'm playing tank today, so no confusion. Hello, Carpius. Because now it says there's 2 archers and there's a Burrs. Like he should have just stayed Burrs or stayed Archer. It's confusing now. Now he's showing up as 2 classes.
It's the same thing. It's like I'm changing classes all the time if I'm going to join. It's either I'm either playing tank, Burrs, Arch, or if my party's really wanting a healer. But I'm not that great at it.
I would say it's just harder on the mind if you're like swapping classes like throughout the day. Like today is a tank day, so I'm doing tank strats, and so that helps the brain. These are tank runs.
I mean, then again, I also mess up. Like, if I'm playing Arch, then I will typically do Burst by the way. Then I will typically forget that I have not been Arch anymore, and now I'm tank. So I'll go
Actually, I just really don't like the party in total. I just want an entire new team. I don't like these people.
Get the hero back. He was chill.
Who was he?
446 player.
We have a healer time.
This bird's very likely to get my opinion.
Why don't you just... You take it then.
Can you tell 446 to go bonus? You need to run on it. Oh, that's lovely.
I think we should just leave and make a new party.
We could do that. Or we could just concealer.
You're party leader. It's up to you. Like I said, I insist that these be your runs, and I'm just tagging along.
See, I like that idea, and I feel like for that we should be leader because I can't change notes. They need to change this feature where you can change notes whilst being muted, because it is a hassle.
Oh, can you make notes? You could like communicate.
You can put notes, but like it's so stupid. I'm pretty sure Kuja, you can edit your notes if you're muted, but you can't in Dungeons. It's so dumb. Like it's really annoying.
To be fair, it kind of makes sense.
Oh my god, this crowning guy.
I think you should lead.
Oh my god. You know what? At this point, yes. Like, it's quite annoying.
What is this?
Swapping back and forth on profiles.
That's what I was saying earlier. I think you should make like a solo regular profile and only play on that and just ignore the other profiles.
This is very simply my new main. It's the second I get a California, which like got a 40 or unneeded, which I'll be hitting.
What's the fruit? What is the fruit of your main?
The fruit of my main.
Yeah, the name. Ooh. Pear, banana, blueberry, peach.
Peach.
Peach is your main?
Peach. Yes.
Yeah. Level 160. Not a co-op. Visit.
I'll probably be going for
Wait, I already forgot. What was it called? I forgot.
Peach.
Oh, Peach, right. So visit Peach. Hey, Peach is a co-op. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, another thing is, one of my own advice is I don't recommend co-ops in Hypixel Skyblock.
Oh, I love co-ops.
Just as like a recommendation, if someone was playing for the first time, I'd be like, Hypixel Skyblock as a game is notorious for scammers. The entire thing is scammy. Every lobby has like someone trying to rob you of your money and items. And so you should not trust someone with island permissions who can open your chest and take things. With a co-op, someone could just place TNT on your island, blow everything up, and you could do nothing about it. You can't even take them. You are stuck with a griefer on your profile, and you can't do anything about it.
You want to talk about stuff with a griefer?
I've seen it. Like, again, I'm a streamer. I meet a lot of people. I have so many people tell me co-op horror stories. It's insane. Oh, I had a co-op, but he did this. I had a co-op, and he did this. I'm in a co-op, and I've seen that. Like, dude, so many people have told me, like, oh, are you in a co-op? Oh, yeah, I'm in a co-op. Anyway, here's one time they abused my co-op. Like, co-ops are just full of, like, horror stories of, like, having all their stuff stolen or kicked or whatever.
It is quite sad.
My co-op took my Hyperion and didn't log on for a year. My co-op has my Necron, I can't use it. My co-op's taking up half of the minions. My co-op has all the bank money. Just, every time I hear someone talk about a co-op, it's always negative. It's always framed like, oh yeah, I'm in a co-op, and then insert why it's bad. It's like, I've never heard anyone say the opposite. Oh, I'm in a co-op, it's great. He helps me collect items and gives them to me. I've never heard that ever. It's always the other way around. My co-op takes my shit. In fact, it always seems like you're always on the receiving end. No matter what, your co-op takes your shit. But if I ask them, they'll say the same thing. Oh, he's always taking my shit.
I'll say this. I said I was kind of 49 on one profile.
41.
My co-op member got ratted.
We have a dupe class. 2 mages. I would have not. I would be restarting and kicking someone if I was leader.
No, he knows he's
Why'd you do him?
He's not actually class. He's a friend of mine.
Is this room? I'm being like visually drifted. I'm so confused. My mod is throwing me off here.
GG.
Why? What?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Why are we a Duke Mage? What's going on?
Yes. That's why I got 3-star.
Nick. That's great. Does that mean he's leaving? Are we playing with him? Okay, we should queue.
And he's not online. Who's an amazing healer?
But yeah, my profile is not Iron Man, and it's also not a co-op, and it's great. Just a standard profile, and I love it.
Yeah. I mean, I rejoined my Iron Man, played it for about 4 months, but...
I think one of the other rhetorics before was if you're in a co-op, your stuff isn't yours. Like, I'm pretty sure even you said that, like, I was like, your profile's 2 weeks old. How do you have all these things? And you're like, it's not mine, it's my co-op's. And I'm like, it just feels like one of the other reasons to tack on to don't join a co-op. Just, again, as I'm not saying you have to, like, abandon it, but, like, as a recommendation to players. Is it really your stuff? Is it really your profile if it was handed to you?
Okay, well, I'll say this right now. I don't care what you say, it is mine, and not because I'm greedy, but because he doesn't play. He didn't play for long enough where he had a bill in his minion. It takes like a year and a half or something like that. He quit this game, I used to play with him. Say what you want, but he gave that to me. That's mine. Like, I could get handed money dealing contraband. Is that mine? Do you know?
Yeah, well, contraband is yours because it actually leaves the trade menu and goes into yours. But on a co-op, everything is like almost like a legally speaking, it's like a marriage contract. It's legally both of yours. It is your Hyperion and also his Hyperion because it's a co-op.
I mean, I definitely like that.
That's like that's like legally speaking, everything is both yours and his.
I mean, I say this now. Iron Man. Not anything that's on my Iron Man is mine. I don't care what anyone says. I can't remember. Piss off. That's all my shit. Doesn't matter at all.
Well, that's also the thing. If it's in your inventory, he can't take it. So it is yours. He can't take it from you.
Wait, I think it is. Whoever actually uses it, it's theirs. Like, unless you don't do it. Like, for example, if I have a Hypixel, and my card member is a current weapon. If I give them my turn, like, sure, I'm letting them use it, but is it theirs because I'm not using it?
Yes, it is theirs because it's in their inventory, not yours. If they don't want to give it back, tough luck on you. Your problem. It's theirs now.
Pretty much.
It is only yours on the context that they promise to give it back. It is conditionally yours if they let you, and that's their prerogative. You don't get a say. You have no say in if you get it back or not. No, it's not yours. It wasn't yours the second you handed it over. You gotta understand, like, just how that works. Because, like I said, Hypixel Skyblock is a very scammy game. The second something enters someone else's inventory, it ain't yours no more. That shit is gone. The most you can do is ask for it back and hope they give it back. They're under no obligation to give it back. That shit is not yours. It's only yours if they let it be yours. And that requires them to say yes. I don't care if you say yes or not.
See, that's very valid.
It's the most official answer. Whose is it? It depends on whose inventory it's in.
I mean, it's like, I really like that argument. Because, I mean, technically, yes, you are right. Like, by old technicality, you are correct. There's nothing really else that you can say on it.
If your co-op takes your Hyperion from the chest and logs off, it's gone. You're only getting it back if they choose to log on and choose to hand it back.
Yeah, that's true. But also, if you're in a co-op that you're in someone, then you're in a profile with someone that you can actually trust.
But trust doesn't guarantee that they won't scam you. That's how betrayal works. When your wife cheats on you, but you trusted her, so she didn't cheat on you? No, she cheated on you even though you trusted her. Even though she had built trust with you. Oh, time and time again, she never cheated. For 5 years, she never cheated. But then she cheats once, and trust doesn't stop her.
See, that is quite accurate. That's a very valid argument. And I can most definitely give you that one. Because there's no comeback to it. It is quite simply just that. By the way, in this party, you can most definitely fire. I will tell you that in 2 comments.
What?
Maybe like a little bit more. The fire.
Definitely nailed that, but yeah, I just think Hypixel Skyblock is just a scam-filled game, so you have to like understand how things like collab works, how things like co-op work. What does it mean to own an item in Skyblock? You know? I don't know why that didn't work.
Maybe you have it too early. Just remember to make that. I don't know. It really finicky.
Yeah, that's also another good point. Is what is the success rate for PY? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I only learned it today, so I can't know if it's like my fault or the game's fault. But I would assume it's my fault because I just learned it. I still need to get like hundreds of runs of experience to like know if it was my fault or the game.
I love that melody.
Maybe I should just skip all of this.
What is this mage doing here? Is this mage like legit? Hello? This mage is scoring. What?
That was good damage. It looks like he knew he was playing bad. Did the mage just PoE?
Yes.
It looks like he knew he was bad and then left because he knew he was bad. I think that's what's happened. Is this my PB?
Yes.
Oh my god, this is my PB run. Oh my god, new record. Wow. Thank you for the PB. 503 beat 505, 2 seconds.
GG.
Let me actually change my shadow play settings. I want it to show the last 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll do 6 minutes. I only oh wait, I'm streaming. Never mind. I have the entire run. Okay. I was about to say, I can't believe I wasn't recording, and I'm like, oh wait, I'm streaming. Yes, I am recording. I absolutely can fucking submit that to speedrun.com. Have you seen my speedrun.com profile?
I haven't overlooked it. I know it's F1, but I don't play it.
Yeah, I always upload my PB, so I will actually be uploading that run. Congratulations, you were in my PB run.
Oh, no, please don't.
I mean, we could keep going and try to beat it, because then it would be redundant to upload that one. Yeah.
Basic reason. I was supposed to show you an alternative to not leaving. For free. Leaving is better, but it's kind of just like, it's one of those. Because you don't have a leave menu, so like, you could mess it up.
What are you talking about?
Like for here, I was just supposed to stack away. So when you're done, you could go here, then here, and the bomb stuff here, and then just go straight to 3.
Oh my god, I know this guy.
It's another alternative.
I messaged Yumi earlier today. I know this person.
GG. He just knows that you didn't help him.
What are you saying?
The bird knows that you didn't help him with 3. That's all.
It's just, he completed it before I got there. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He had gotten it, and then I walked past it, and it was already green. So he had beaten it in the time it took for me to get there. That's how fast he was. Yeah, I actually think that says more about how good of a player he is, rather than how bad of a player I am. So it was already done by the time I got there. I imagine it's probably because I probably got Melody, and he didn't. And so he just got there very quickly while I was like wasting time. I would assume that's what happened.
It could be.
It's hard to know without like going back in the stream and watching, which you're free to do if you want. Verify that that's what happened. I mean, to be fair, that was a PB run. I mean, this is what I mean. People are so complaining. Like, that's a PB. Maybe not for him, but that's still in a really fast run, and he's still complaining. Skyblock players are, you can't satisfy them.
He said meant like in general, but like they're running pretty good. Other than PY, I don't know if people also on PY, because that trips me out.
Yeah, I'm streaming, so you could just watch my POV. Everything's on YouTube.
Okay.
But also, that run was so fast, it was a little hectic, so I think I played poorly just because it was so fast, and I'm still learning, so I might have done something wrong just from the panic. The panic alone. It's like, oh, we're going too fast. Oh crap, I messed up this time.
Okay, so lightning was rather slow. So how it works is if lightning happens at 26 seconds, then you have 32, otherwise you have 34.
What?
Okay, so you know top left where your storm timer is?
Yeah.
Basically, if you start to see the lightning countdown at 26, then it means you have 32. But if you see the lightning at 28, then you need to pad it higher. I'm pretty sure how it works. It's basically you count 4. You just count 4 seconds after lightning, that's about it. And you'll be fine.
Yeah, these parties are way sweatier than any party I've ever been in. Asking someone what their SS time is, that is super sweaty in my opinion. I've never asked anyone what it's gonna be. I mean, I know why. It's because he wants to go in at the right time, so he doesn't die, but I still think it's crazy, you know. I mean, like I said, my PB was a 505 until you, so I'm not used to, like, these overly sweaty players. To me, it's just crazy that they're taking it. It's weird, because I feel like it's not that much of me to be like, you're taking the game too seriously, because I hate when people say, kill it, you're taking the game too seriously, it's just a game. It's like, hell no, this is my life, I have thousands of hours. But here I am being like, nah, you're taking this too seriously. You are overly sweating.
This is very much a moment where I wanted to tell you that it's like this is not my party at all. I'll host right now. This party is buns.
That's another thing. Is to me, this party is literally world record. This is fastest in 1,500 runs. I've never had a run that's a 503. And you're like, 503? Yo, we gotta kick someone. This run was ass. My best run I've ever had is your below average. This was buns. That's the skill gap right there. It's one person's really good run is one person's really bad run. That guy earlier was like, how is this your PB? He literally was like, how? Like, my PB is his, this is slow.
I literally told him, don't flame him, he's a friend. I wanna get him a PB, but I wanna go to bed. I was meant to go to bed in 3 hours.
That guy's no rank.
Yes, he is. Oh, he's great.
That's also another thing I find kind of weird with really sweaty players, is a lot of them are like so sweaty that they cheat and then get banned, and so now they're back on a Kata 30 profile demanding super fast runs. Are we cute?
I think yeah. Yes.
We are cute. Well, like I said, like, you know, the context is I only just started playing F7 like this week. I have not played F7 in like 2 years.
I mean, other than the off part that you don't know about servers, and like pad times and like what to do with server, you're doing fine.
Yeah, I do think it is funny that a lot of the people who are like, kill it, your PB's so bad, they're like, they to me, their profiles are worse. Like, these are like Kata 42s calling me bad. These are like level 220s being like, kill it, you're bad.
I mean, I can say bad.
Yeah, and like looking in tab, you're level 162. It's kind of crazy that a guy like half my level is teaching me how to play. You'd think it the other way around. You'd think that, oh, looking in tab, oh, it's clearly Killet's taking Leafy to Crimson's Isle to teach him to play F7, but no, it's the other way around. Leafy's taking Killet to Crimson's Isle to teach him how to play F7.
you'll see whenever you join like proper parties, you'll see a lot more lower rank. So lower level, like 80s, and basically anywhere under 200, you'll see a lot of people, especially if they're cheating.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is their second profile. Like, they got wiped because they're like a cheater healer, and so now they're back on a new profile, but they still demand to play with super sweaty players, even though they're literally like a level 100.
I mean,
which I think is relatively similar to, like, it's not your situation exactly, but it's relatively similar to you. You used to be a higher kata, but you made a new profile, but you still demand to play with people of your old profile skill.
Oh, I can tell you this right now. I got a sub 5 within 20 runs, and then I got my 342 within about 90 runs. Okay, I had 31 when I got my 34. I found some screenshot. Like, if you were to look at these stats, you'd probably tell me that I'm cheating.
I mean,
it's pretty.
Technically. Technically speaking.
I mean, yes, but like, I'm using...
Only lightly. Only very lightly.
It's like, I say, you're not properly cheating unless you're mounted.
Literally 3 minutes. Like, not even, you don't even have like a golden head, and yet you have 3-minute PV. Crazy.
Yep.
But like I said, it's not your first profile, so it's different.
It's more like my idea. Okay, maybe not that. It's kind of like strategy.
I mean, I'm not sure if you know this, but I also have my own old ass profile that was Kata 50. So I've been through it. I've been there myself, but it was so long ago. I got to Kata 50 like back when Kata 50 meant something, like 3 years ago, and then I got wiped for something completely unrelated. I took contraband from a duper, and so I got wiped, and so I made Kill It, and that's where I've been ever since.
I feel very sorry for you.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, it's so long ago I don't even remember, but I was like within the top first 1,000 people to get Kata 50. I was a Kata 50 early in the game when Kata 50 meant something. Like, I don't even think M7 was out. I think it was literally just M6s. I'm not sure. This is like 3 years ago, but I'm pretty sure I got Kata 50 like super early.
Oh, see, that was true Kata 50. You're not 10k F7s. Type Kata 50.
I can't even PV it because it's wiped. I can't even check. I have to go off of pure memory alone from like a 3-year-old profile.
Sure.
But I think I only had like 1k runs. I'm getting grilled.
He is nice. Didn't fail roll once.
Yeah, so I mean, this guy's like 4 katas lower than me, and he's telling me I'm bad. Like,
that's beautiful.
I almost want to pull rank and be like, hey bro, you know you're talking to a kata 54, bro, watch your tone. I am the superior player, I'm literally higher kata.
Fuck you. I'm gonna be no one's gonna tell you Kata 50. They're just gonna say, what? How would you Kata 50 or you're not?
Yeah, I've heard pretty much that exact thing, like, how are you kata 50? They're like, they're doing it the other way around. They like think your skill defines kata rather than kata defines skill. They're like putting.
I will also say that, like how you Kata 50 to very specific people, because A, it annoys them, and B, it's you either have to do a lot of M5s or play a lot of really bad M7s.
Yeah, like I'm a 2-time kata 50. I'm like a lot of players. I got to kata 50, got wiped, and then did it all over again to get kata 50 twice. So it's like, how am I kata 50? I'm a 2-time kata 50. And if you consider the fact that at 54 is like getting 50 twice, I've essentially gotten cat of 50 3 times. So what do you mean, how am I cat of 50? I'm a 3-time cat of 50.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you think about it, I'm basically cat of 50 3 times over.
What cat are you on this profile?
54.
Holy shit, bro. You're probably like 57 probably.
Like I said, I think the main reason why I look so high but play so bad is because I'm like 2 years in the past in terms of skill. But where am I? I've just got rotated. This is not where I want to be. But even then, I played like early on, like before. I mean, it's hard to say definitively if like routes didn't exist, but I've never heard of route until I was like already like cat of 50. No one ever said like kill it, go learn routes. No one ever said that to me until like I had already like gotten cat of 50.
People take a lot of things you party. The first one would be stomping shit. Yeah. You'll the hard way.
I don't think I'm worried. I'm not really that worried about like this party. Oops. Go back. I'm not really worried about this party specifically.
This is a very bad run.
What'd you say?
This is a very bad run.
Because of the clear?
Yes. It is a 2-minute ender. Did you hit purple?
Yeah, I nailed purple but failed yellow.
Oh,
I jumped, but it didn't count.
oh, okay. So that's sometimes happen.
I'm like way behind you. Oh, I'm definitely doing this wrong. I'm really. Someone's gonna call me out for this. I'm doing really poorly right now. Oh yeah, someone's gonna call it, be like, kill it, question mark, what? Yeah, I totally messed it. Oh my god, they did it! I totally messed up and they saw it. Oh shit. Oh. I am struggling right now. This is super fast.
Well, you didn't throw that section, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I may have thrown the previous section, but someone else threw the next one, so I think that took a few eyes off of me. In my defense, these runs are so fast, I'm actually, like, struggling to keep up. By the time they're already, like, how do I say this? They're already in the next phase by the time I'm... they're already, like, a phase ahead of me.
Yeah.
Again, I'm like mentally doing 7-minute runs where I have a bunch of time to like lollygaggle while people are doing their turns, but like I said, there's a massive skill gap. Like the good parties and very good parties and very good parties are literally miles apart. I've never had a run this fast. It is so fast, ridiculously fast, that my brain can't even keep up with how fast it is that fast.
Yeah. This is a really sad set of runs for the people that you play with.
But like, yeah, like I said, to me, these runs are so fast so I can't keep up, and you're like, yeah, these runs are ass, bro.
No, like 5 points.
Yeah, like a 540, my PB is in the 5s. This is one of the fastest runs I've ever done. This is like top 100 runs I've ever done. This is one of the better ones.
We're queuing for 430s, by the way. Like, we're getting people 430s.
Which is faster than I've ever done, ever. I've never done a run that fast.
By the way, little slide point again on your little thing about PBs and S's more accurate. I don't average 340s, but I've got a 345 PB.
Well, I'm sure you do so many runs that it's inevitable. You'll get good.
No, it was very unfortunate FPV event for that. It was very sad. That's my Iron Man. I'll check the other one.
These are really good times. They're literally over a minute faster than my time.
Yep. It was also really bad. It was a 110 with 36 attempts.
You're like, yeah, my PB is not even that good.
So, you wanna know what it should have been?
Oh, what? It should have been faster than that.
Okay. We lost about 5 seconds. No, I'm gonna give us benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say we lost about 4 seconds, okay? On end. Let's just call it.
Oh no, a 4-second time loss.
Alright? Then, if we got 25 maximum, we would have made 337. If we got a second faster in Storm, it would have made it a 36. And if we got 29 turns, we would have gotten a 320 on a 106 enter. Which, by the way, a 320 is like pretty good. Just that.
A 5-minute plot is very fast.
Real.
1,500 runs, and I've never had a 5-minute run before. That's because I got Diamond Head before any of these strats even existed. Things like EE2 or Core, those shit did not exist 2.5 years ago when I started playing. Hello, X-Knight.
No.
We were just concerned about not dying in boss. We were kicking people for dying, not because their PB wasn't good enough. Hell, the whole idea of checking someone's PB before kicking them, I don't even think that existed back when I started playing. This is all very new. Like, that mod right there just did not exist 2.5 years ago when I first played F7. It just was not a thing.
Yep.
So this is all new for me. I'm an OG player returning from a 2-year hiatus to discover that everything has changed and I'm falling behind. I mean, you should remember me, right? Like, you're Leafy. You used to be like a viewer, right?
Yeah.
You remember that I used to stream like 2 years ago. But that I only started. This is my first stream in like a year.
Oh yeah.
I have not streamed in a very long time. The note is a faster time than I have. Feels kind of like a poser thing. He would have kicked me if I wasn't your friend. I've snuck into this party. I should not be here. I'm underqualified.
Literally said, do not flame him. He's my friend. I just want to get him a sub 5, and then I'm going to bed.
We're still doing it too. We're still on that.
Yeah, Jesus. It's very sad. We should have had it by now. I just want to go to bed. Oh, getting closer to the count of 35, I guess.
Wiped and chasing 41.
That's a beautiful
Dude, some people's notes are so damn funny. Wife enchanting 40
That's a peak note, I'm gonna
Oh, that's such a funny note. This other guy just wiped healer. That's not even close. My friend learning freedom. I actually had a note that was similar to that. Earlier today, my note was learning PY. That was my note. Mig. Oh no, this is a problem. Two people joined at the exact same time.
Typically it would be Miles, by the way.
Oh my god, he's acting like me. He's like, this is Leafy's responsibility to figure out he's doing what I was doing. Aren't you messaging him? What are you doing? These cues are very scuffed.
Just so you know, just quick reference, most of the time, if you play in a party and this happens, the person who joined would be a party finder leaves. Not. Oh.
I think I agree.
I see. My goats. Okay. I love just having random people.
Yo, that guy in tab, he's literally level 58.
Yeah, you know what's sad? He doesn't even have a sub, 430 in 200 runs.
Nor do I.
It's really funny.
That's not special. I admit that.
He's cheating.
He's cheating? Great.
He's
Thanks.
just cheating.
That's exactly what we need, a cheater.
Like, gang, I'm sorry for like having cheaters and like, you know, cheaters, but like, I can't control this.
I mean, I agree. Like, you, all you can really do is not cheat yourself. Other people, you can't control other people. It's not.
I think the simple thing should be, don't care if others are cheating, just don't cheat. If you don't like cheating, don't cheat yourself.
Yeah, that's generally how it is. If you don't cheat, then you don't cheat. But you can't stop others from cheating. Well, like I said, I think I'm like in a unique place where I kind of need to be a goody two shoes because I'm being recorded right now by myself and being streamed live on the internet to potentially an unlimited amount of people. I'm being recorded. I have to say don't cheat. There's a camera in my face. I have to say don't cheat. My lawyer has advised me. My lawyer has advised me to not endorse cheating. Yeah, my lawyer has advised me to tell people that my official stance on cheating is to not do it. I mean, like, the last thing I want to do is, like, be banned or, like, build a bad rap or, I don't know, something. and admin's watching and catches me telling people to cheat on their server.
They're not gonna care, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
You don't care. The admins ban people every day for less.
No, they do not.
Admins ban people every day. They may lie about the numbers, but they still ban people.
Okay, maybe they ban, they're not banning 5 people every day. Well, every week.
I don't understand why I'm not in this room. Oh, there you go. I'm confused.
Oh god. Quiz moment.
Oh no, quiz. It's C. The answer is C.
Yes. I know almost every single question off by heart.
Well, they recently broke one of them, so you have to, or two of them. It's 2, 6, 6, and 12. Oh, we got both. We got both of the broken ones. What you did?
2, 6, 6 works for me. 2, 12 doesn't. Sorry, but I got it.
Yeah, the admins changed it, and so like the solvers are added to it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a forever.
Wow, this is really fast.
It's only one hit. You'll get used to getting like faster runs. And then you might just start out enjoying that because it's so used to faster runs.
Being spoiled.
Pretty much. That's
I mean, that is something to consider, is that this is essentially my first day back. Not literally, but basically, yeah, this is my first day back, and so my expectations and experiences may change rapidly in the coming days. I mean, like tank is easy. I feel like there's not much for me to like learn or change, so I feel like I should be a good tank in not that much time.
Okay, so if we're gonna go shoot, as soon as you hit that back wall, instantly start, instantly start jumping, don't just wait.
Okay. I will attempt to memorize that. Immediately start jumping right away as soon as you get to the back wall. It's not really a goal, but...
And I can't get safe spot every time. Every time.
That's what I'm referring to. I feel like it would have been better just to not do that, and then you wouldn't have died.
It would have been better now.
That's just like my perspective as someone who doesn't sweat the game. But like, it's not that I don't sweat the game, it's that I'm new to 4-7 new meta. I'm viewing things through an outsider's lens who has never done these strategies before, and so to me they look silly. Back in my day, we didn't do any of this. Back in my day, we were happy just to not fucking die in boss. This is my BB run? Oh, it looks like it. Chat, is this PV?
This might barely be PV.
Oh well, someone PV'd something, that's for sure. Well, I'm sweating as much as I can, and I'm left and right clicking, trying to kill him as fast as I can.
Don't you worry, you know, if it's not PV, it can come in 5 seconds.
Let's see. Oh, it's not a sub 5. Oh my god, it's PV. This is PV.
It's S.
SPB. Oh, my SPB is faster than my S plus PB. Oh my god.
You average faster runs.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 501. Okay. Wait, just saving that as a clip, even though I'm streaming, so I have 2 copies. Well, thank you very much for getting me a PB. That is crazy.
Yeah, if you practice it a lot, I can get you a PB.
Yeah, but to me it's just a time thing. I mean, you're essentially time crunched. You're like, that's good, but if we just like did it another day, then we'd have way more time to keep doing it.
Yes, I really not. Fucking almost 4 in the morning. I got out of bed to teach you how to
That's so hilarious.
only balance.
And
And force it to trap. And I'm stuck here teaching you boss, which is fine. And then also on top of all of that, I'm also getting something fun. Like, what is this?
Oh, look at that! I got buttons. Maybe I should try the thing out. Let me see. As I was talking about earlier, it's kind of hard to do something literally right after you were taught it. But I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
I'll try to do something literally the day I was taught it. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. AOTV, ghost pick, walk through, open the chest, throw a pearl. That failed. Double pearl? Okay, make another ghost pick, walk. Okay, nailed it. Haha, nailed it. First try, solo, no assistance. I'm so good, chat. I should actually get like a medal, put it on my shirt.
Is this real?
What we think in chat? Is this real? How many people in chat? 3. Chat, my 3 people. Why is this not working? I'm being brief. Never mind, he's beating me to it.
Holy goat.
I'm not concerned.
Every SMPS TV we get you an SMPS. This is not going to be, by the way. It's 20. Oh, you know what? It's 30 times. It's 30 times. We could continue.
How many like F7s do you think you've done in total over your life?
5K. Easy. I've done about 2.5K on one profile. I'm at 800 on my Iron Man, 200 on this one, 1K on another profile.
Oh, I fell. Oh my god. Okay, my fault.
I'm not 1K.
Like I said, this is literally my first day doing it ever, so I demand a leeway on the day I'm figuring something out for the very first time. I feel like I'm gonna get killed by Goldor. He's like right behind me, isn't he? I like sensed him. This is what I mean. This party is so fast. I think I'm actually gonna like get killed by Goldor just because you guys are so fast.
You can't, by the way.
Well, like you guys are already in the next phase, and I'm like still. I'm literally at tank turn. I'm like way in the back, and you guys are way in the front.
Do you have like a melody or something?
Yes, I'm on melody. Why do you ask?
Oh, I see. Can you get a melody message? Just to keep it easier. Well, even if you just tell me, it means that I'll speak to you right away.
I mean, I also don't like the principle of talking with a menu open. That just looks not legit.
Wow. Okay.
Because you can't talk with a menu open, so.
Okay, so can you do this then? So after what is this? What is this 7 out of 7 the first time? Okay. So So as soon as section 1 is done, we're in section 2.
That's another thing. Shouldn't there be like a dedicated person to leap to instead of just like randomly clicking?
Yes.
Who do I leap to?
Alright, your priority is me, healer, mage. Okay? Myself, healer, mage.
Not okay. I'm very confused and lost.
Okay. So I'm the first one because I'm E2. Healer is the third one because he's E3. And mage is the last one because mage is 4. So basically after your turn, what you do is you leap to mage and you wait till the section's done. And then you're already at the 4 gate. So when you leap at the very end of turns where you're pushing the gold roll, mage just sits at the entire map, pretty much. And then that's just mage.
You should write this down and message it to me. That actually might have been the fastest trap I've ever done. You should have seen that. I'm gonna clip that. That was great. I just 1 out of 3 trap. I did everything perfectly first try. Like I did the fastest way to do it first try. Normally I like mess up and have to like redo it, but like every pearl was fucking perfect. I may well like delete my last video and put a new one up just as like an update. I should do commentary over it. Fuck it. Let me actually do like trap tutorial fastest PB nut or whatever. Oh yeah, so send me a video of someone else doing trap because that was like 11 seconds. That was really fast. Send me like a no cheating 1 out of 3 trap. Less time than me. I fell. Leaping to number 4. I do.
Okay, this is optional, but Bedwars has a leap menu. It basically just makes your leap like really big, and it has arch. It has all classes that you're playing with.
Don't I already have it on?
You have the 175 Hypixel, which is really fast.
Yeah. Well, I don't really want to change it like mid-run.
So I set mine and then DMs. By the way, when you hit bricks, open your leap menu instantly. And be prepared.
What'd you say?
You want to open your leap menu basically as soon as you go into the brick.
Like get ready to leap after I finish?
Precisely.
Okay. It's like a lot to mentally memorize all at once.
That's true.
I went from I haven't played F7 in 2 years to okay, here's every strategy. So a lot to mentally remember.
Alright, Mage.
I'm still doing my turn.
Yep, it's your BB. Oh my god, I can go to bed. By the way, you hard 3 turns there, you did the Mage. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still. I've literally never seen terms done that fast. I'm not ready for what to do if that happens. I've never had that happen before.
Oh my god. Do you want a 430?
Sure. Just keep going.
Okay,
Oh, is this gonna be my first sub 5? Oh wow, this is gonna be really fast. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna be really good. Wow. And S+, no Paul either. This is just a raw S+. Check that out. I don't know why it's like breaking it up for me. Well, we have time to save that. I am uploading that if I don't beat it in the next few days.
I'm gonna tell this right now. You start Duping.
Okay.
Like, this is like very important.
Well, it seems like it. People are noticing how slow I am. They're question marking. They're like, kill it, question mark. Where are you? What are you doing?
Swavy is privately messaging me.
Telling me I'm bad.
He's not calling you bad, but he is very much attention. I'll put this way, you're being racist. Right? If you had a lead, then this could have been a sub 40, this could have been a 30. It's unusual for you, which I can understand. And especially in this party, don't worry about that. Don't even worry about it. Just leave as soon as the section's done. We don't move instantly. So you'll be perfectly fine.
I feel like it would take time for me to like understand intuitively, but I could probably do it if you're like yelling at me what to do, when to do it. So if you'd be like, leap mage now, leap healer now, leap birds now, I could probably do it then, but I feel like to actually understand intuitively, I would like need to look at a text and practice in private. I just mean like if you want me to adopt a new strategy right now, I'd probably need to just be told to do it. Because it takes time to like, because this is, like I said, this is a lot to learn very quickly. And I obviously I've had no time to practice because I only just now learned it. So no practice.
Like, I must have to do pick up on it's you should very much get a melody message. It's just so when people know it's you. It's like very helpful.
If you can, not say much, but when you tell me to do something, say it slightly louder.
What do you mean? Something like...
Yeah, just, if you want me to leap, just be like, leap player.
Oh, I see. So like,
yes, just like, just say that and say it loud.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, fine. What is this then?
We're resetting, really?
That's supposed to.
Dude, I know I've only done like, I don't even know how many runs I've done, maybe 80 runs, but I've never seen anyone reset in phase 1 just because the run was going bad. I've never seen it.
It's what a lot of people do.
I mean, like, we're already almost done, like, might as well just finish it.
Yes, it's also not as possible.
I mean, it's still, RNG here.
I mean,
I guess, like I said, I'm running like a very different mindset, I suppose.
I don't know, I'm very much used to the whole
If anything, I view it as like a might as well. Like, if we're already like 80% through the run, might as well finish it. Why did that not work? I'm furious. I have to redo this.
Oh my god, this is unfair.
Is it lagging? What? Oh, no. Skill issue. Secrets before clear? What's going on here? Oh my god, did someone skip trap? Are you kidding me? I guess you're gonna steal it, that's fine.
Smart as well. Oh, I just undone GG.
What?
I just executed him. I don't know if we're gonna get past it. My snap the whole body. Also don't have to Mage. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't think we can do PvP.
Yeah, I think that was the best I've ever done that.
This guy just said he said 14 seconds. Good job, you like 14 seconds.
That's like massive.
That is like really massive, yeah.
I mean, like, to me, 1 or 2 second time save, or like a 1 or 2 second PV is a PV, but like 10 seconds? Faster than I've ever done a run? Insane. Four minutes, 54 seconds. It's not an S plus PV, but it's really, really close.
Oh, I see why this is cool.
Why?
Black doesn't like that there's secrets.
Oh, is someone underdoing secrets here?
Well, I mean, the heals round, so like, he's
The really bad players compensating for the really good players.
I mean, like, bro, I'm like odd playing.
I'm just playing normally. Like when you saw me doing the solo 7, playing. Just how I do every run.
Yeah.
I don't have like a way to play fast or play slow. I just play the same every time. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. If I learn routes, I want something that's like consistent, works every time, same speed every time, something good, consistent. I don't really want a route that's like dependent on like, is there a cheater in the party? Are we going for 300 or 305? To me, it's like I just want to play the same every time. For like mentally, it helps to not have to like check our score goal. Chat, are we doing a 300, a 301, or a 304? I'll just clear as if we're doing a standard run. Whatever that looks like. Which for me is usually everything but full trap. So green check mark on every room and then white check mark on trap. To me that's like a standard run. I'm getting thrown by having really, really good internet right now. It's killing me.
Holy Mage. Oh my god. I just want to get you. I can do fucking like 430 back. I don't give a fire. Just like it's not the BB ready. What do you do?
Leap birds, okay. I think I almost messed that up, but I didn't. Oh no. Crap. I don't know what to do.
I'll do like one more. I'm not risking that. I want that to be honest. And this is what I'm talking about, where it's like, it's so redundant.
Let's go! Why are we waiting?
Is when your camera runs annoying. This is my last one. It's making it now.
Alright, Blues. Full screen for this.
Well, I hope you do the PB.
Yes, thank you very much for the PB fairies.
I know how much it sucks to get a PB. After you probably can play the parties. So why not get you now?
Yeah, I imagine breaking a minute barrier like that, going from a 5:05 to a 4:40, whatever it was. A 1 minute barrier break is definitely a big deal.
Yeah. However, I will say this. Improvement TV is please get that. Odin has one, Azure Client has one, Azure Client has ACT modules.
Get what?
Azure Client.
No,
I can...
what is the thing that I read?
Oh, sorry, the melody message.
Oh, no.
Basically, as soon as you end the melody, it sends a message. Just like
Hello, that one guy _XD. It has been a while. I know who you are. Yes, one of my top donors. That's the big thing he's known for around here. I think he is the person who has given me the most contraband. I actually think, like, the #1. Either #1 or #2, but I think he's #1. Most contraband given to kill it.
Yeah, I'm actually sure. Like, what is my killer doing?
I haven't streamed in like a year, so I am leaping to #4. That was a great wish. Wow, they really timed that well.
It is his wish is auto, so as soon as he reaches.
But I mean, like, that was like a beautiful fucking... Like, I was about to pop my mask, and then he did it. If he had did it literally a second earlier, a second late, I probably would have popped my mask. So that was, like, beautiful.
Oh my god, Jill. Oh shit.
Oh wow, that was a beautiful fail. Wow, the recovery, yeah, that was a beautiful recovery. Because normally if I mess up, I'm like, oh, I messed up, what do I do? And then just like mess up and mess up and mess up. But that time I messed up and then recovered beautifully, so that was great.
Like, please, my teammates, get on this. I'm the Mage. Nice.
Dude, this is literally so fast, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, it was about 8 billion coins. There is a foraging update, yeah. Foraging update's out. Wow, look at that time. That is crazy fast. My wow, what a crazy time is your this is such a bad run.
Bro, like, you don't understand. This run is abysmal.
that run was damn near one of the fastest top 10 I've ever done.
Like bro, that fucking healer. Oh my god, he's not, I swear he doesn't have funny map. He's not routing the rooms that he needs to route. Like please bro, we're missing secrets and you're routing. He didn't even get 30 secrets. You're meant to get 30 secrets with routing.
457.
I get his secrets legit.
443. Wow. Look at that PB. I'm so good now. I'm actually good at Skyblock now.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, look at that. 443. Check that out. It's beautiful. Are you gonna sleep now?
Most definitely.
Good night. And thank you so much.
Yeah,
I think it's funny that he kicked me. That's hilarious.
Oh, he literally said, I might kick him back. Please, if you want to improve, have a rod swap on Phoenix and Black Cat. Black Cat's just nice. You need to leap more. Like you'll get used to leaping. You're gonna so Arch heal the Mage.
Send me that as a message or something. Like who to leap at what phase when I'm finished.
There you go. That's the leap, right?
I don't know what that means. Leap prio.
It means you leap to Arch, then healer, then Mage. Each section after your turn. So basically, either you pre-leap or you leap when it's done, doesn't really matter. Your turn will be faster.
But there's 4 sections, but only 3 letters.
Yes. So what it is S1, you don't, most likely you did healer for S1, but I'm not trying to do I'm not trying to do H, A, H, F, because that gets confusing. Like, this is strictly from E2, E3, and core. But yeah,
Archer healer. So once I'm in, it's Archer then.
Yes. You'll get used to it. That's pretty much what this is. And if you type in this, this is optional for you to put in, but like, I would recommend it heavily.
What's it do?
It's a module that has some nice features. It has a melody message for one, which is so nice. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I would recommend it. It's just, I don't know, it's just a really nice module. It's small, like your PC, and has some features. I'm pretty sure at least. But yes, I am actually going to bed now.
Okay.
4 hours after you start your stream. Alright, well, enjoy your PB.
Thank you for the PB.
Bye. See you again.
Bye. Thank you very much, Leafy. Alright, the context chat is, Leafy just left. I recently got back into Floor 7, which is about when I started streaming. This is my first stream in like a year. And I just started playing Floor 7. So, like, he gave me... Like, the times are faster now. Back in my day, Floor 7s were not that fast, like 7-minute runs. But things have gotten better since then. And so he was, like, catching me up, I guess, by helping me get a good PB. The idea being that with a better PB I can get better parties and then get even more better. But yeah, it was also really info dump almost. Oh my god. There's like so much to learn. I learned so much. It definitely would have helped, I think, if we did like one thing at a time, because now it's like I have so much that I have to like learn and do. It's almost like melting my brain, there's so much. Even when he was leaving, he was like, okay, make sure you do this, and you do this, and you do this. It's like, dude, I fucking... I haven't even internalized, I haven't digested the last thing you told me, and you're already telling me to do another thing. But yeah. I think I'll end the stream now. How long is this stream? 4 hours? I think that's actually a good length for my first stream, yeah, 4 hours. Thank you all for watching, this just seems like a natural end. Now that we're done doing the Floor 7s, that I end it here. So thank you guys for watching.